Okay. Let's see. Let me get a little bigger here. So, how's it looking on your end, guys? It says that we got a green square of good. Seems good. Just trying a bit of a higher resolution here. See how it how Nezuko handles it. So I went to 1080p. Maybe I should. I'm not sure if I could like actually get more FPS, but maybe for next stream. So yeah, in quote unquote HD. I don't think I'm really HD. Can you go over 720p? Most of FGO is 30 FPS anyway. True. So, today I got myself more iced tea, which is good. My options only go up to 720p still. God damn it. I'm gonna have to look into that. Oh well, I'll look into that. I'm at 1080p. Hey! Nice. Okay, it seems to work. It seems it works for some people. Oh, let me refresh and see. Hey. So back to my iced tea. I got iced tea. It is black iced tea, but this one is a mix of red and black tea. So it has the taste of red tea, which is really nice, with the caffeine punch of black tea, and it's really good. I may actually start drinking this for a while now instead of just pure black tea. Oh yeah, I have it after refreshing. I should probably try that first in the future though. Okay, it's okay, Turtleman. So I got a red and black iced tea mix with berry flavor, and I bought me some Nutella. Not to eat with stuff because I wanna try and avoid like leaving crumbs on Dreams on Board. So I'm just gonna be licking some Nutella here and there to keep my sugar levels up. Number of times Turtle has given incorrect information about the stream, 3. Keeping the count, I see. So I got Nutella, I got iced tea. And I got a bit of a short story for you guys. Nezuko gave me a fucking jump scare this afternoon. I was doing stuff and she turned off out of nowhere. She turned back up immediately, but for some reason she just went poof. I wonder if it was something related with temps and whatnot. So that was not a nice surprise. Back to the island of corpses. Let's see. No battles. Perfect. 14. Eve of the decisive battle. 1. Decisive battle? Decisive? Tintagil's Bell of Pilgrimage, which I've been hearing constantly for 16 years, rings in the distance. It's a crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It's a crude, roughly hewn bell that looks nothing like the bells it's based on. It embodies the wish that the child of prophecy will one day grow strong and set off on her journey. Tintagel is a coastal village located north of Cornwall. Ah, okay. It's a small, insignificant place. Both the High Queen and the clan heads tend to forget it exists. Caster, I brought you a new book. It's about etiquette for upper-class fairies. You should study it now, so that you'll be ready when you leave for the castle one day. Let's see. Do you mind if I put the table here? By the way, have your fey markings grown yet? You'll be 16 years old in only 2 more years, you know. I'm getting a little worried. Your journey is going to be hard enough as it is. Hun made by cutting or chopping. He's just saying it looks like crap. Oh, I see. Thank you, Turtleman. New word. Ah, I see. You're working hard again today, Caster. You are so diligent, dedicated, and innocent. You play just as hard as you study, and you always find whatever it is the village needs at any given moment. The other fairies could learn a thing or two from you. Just seeing you in action fills us with hope. Still, I'm afraid it's going to be difficult to pay this year's tax. Thankfully, we should be able to squeak by thanks to all your help. But at this rate, I'm worried Tintagel may cease to exist by the time you turn 16. Ah, what are we going to do? Why must you be so very... Oh, fuck you. I swear, none of these fairies have any tact. I guess that's what happens when you've lived past your prime. Well, there's nothing wrong with saying when you don't like something. In fact, you should say so. Don't you agree, Caster? I mean, you don't want anyone treating you differently just cause you're a child of prophecy either, right? So come on, let's do something fun. The Elder's not gonna mind if you just hang out for a little while. Did you hear there's a merchant caravan coming this way from the East Road? Maybe we can get musical instruments from Gloucester. Caster? Artoria Caster, yeah. Her name is actually Artoria Caster. Her sure name is. If they have any, I'm sure they'd sell to you. I mean, you're the child of prophecy. Oh, have you been growing? One of the older fairies was saying you grow and change over time, unlike the rest of us. So Artoria actually grows. The other fairies just poof, spawn. Artoria actually grows old and stuff. Oh, how sad for her. It's so weird to think about, but I guess it's better that way. With the magical energy you have now, you couldn't even survive against a single black dog. So hurry up and grow as much as you can, okay? Okay? Until then, we'll keep you safe. Everyone had such high hopes for me. It was a tiny village with no future, but they all believed in me, even though I didn't deserve it. Or maybe just as the sword of selection stopped growth, the staff of selection starts it. Who knows? We'll have to see how the thing plays out, at least the staff. What does the staff do? I'm sorry. I'm so weak. I'm sorry I couldn't be stronger. Oh. I'm sorry I couldn't protect our village. Oh no. This OST. Grr, what's wrong with this village? I told them it was futile to fight back, yet they still tried to resist. Did they all go crazy? Forget the tentacle fairies. Find the child of prophecy. We've embarrassed ourselves enough as it is. If we let her escape now, we'll never be able to face High Queen Morgan. His voice was like thunder. It was the first time I'd heard a truly powerful fairy roar with anger. I was too scared to even try to fight. All I could do was run away by myself, crying. I'm sorry, Grandpa. I wish I could have stayed there with you. Her grandpa? It only took half a day to make it back to Salisbury. This new carriage is so much easier to pull. And now that we're fighting against the Queen, I have no intention of obeying the speed limit anymore. Yeah! Fast and Furious, Red Rabbit. It's about family. At this pace, we could make it back to Londinium before sunset. What would you like to do? I think I need a little break. Seconded. I need to get out before my poor back and butt shatter completely. I could use a breather too. I think I might be getting a little motion sick. Pain. I suffer with that as well. Then why don't we rest up at Mike's restaurant? I've been wanting to talk to him about something anyway. How about you, Percival? I'm going to continue on to Londinium. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy will be welcome in Salisbury, but I don't think the same can be said for the commander of the Round Table Army. Huh? What are you talking about, Percival? There's a resistance movement in Salisbury too, right? Why don't you just work together? It's not that simple. The Round Table Army and the Salisbury Rebel Army are different organizations. They may be similar, but their goals aren't quite the same. There's a speed limit for Redra, who's literally just running. There's a running speed limit for horse fairies, it seems. Especially since Aurora is still publicly presenting herself as being on the Queen's side. If she did anything to hint that she's sympathetic to the Round Table Army, she'd be squished like a bug, clan hair or not. So, Salisbury... Hi, miss. Hey, Juliano. So, Salisbury is our rebels, but not in the same page as the Round Table Army. So how you doing, Juliano? We're here reading. Guess that's true, yeah. But ain't it kind of a bad look to just be sitting on the sidelines at this point? Not at all, Lord Muramasa. I wouldn't expect Lady Aurora to choose anything else. I'm good? Oh, glad to hear. Anyway, Condra's telling me she still has plenty of energy, so I'm going to go on ahead to Londinium. Good boy. I can't with that Altria name, indeed. Oh, beloved child of prophecy, oh valiant child of prophecy. Courageous savior of Norwich, equal of the queen in Camelot. Hello, Bonnie-chan. Hey, Jeff. She's going to reveal Londinium and defeat the Tamlin. You're a star, Arturia. A bona fide star. Well, I'd just as soon not be if it means having pancakes with my face on them. I like pancakes, I want pancakes. Actually, we're not gonna end early tonight as always. But I may actually make some late night taiyaki on my end. The worst part is they're prettier than I am. I swear. What is it about wind clan fairies that makes them so good at getting under your skin? I wonder if it is because that nickname got famous. Maybe. Da Vinci, you're finally back. Where were you? You said you were only going to be gone a little while, but it's been over 2 weeks. Oh, but never mind that. The important thing is you're back. I've got so many things I want to show you. I made a whole new menu. I've been getting along better with Wind Clan fairies. And I'm even hanging out with humans now. It's been really busy, but I'm having so much fun. Remember, chat, one of the key words here in this Lost Belt is fun. Fairies and fun go together. Like nail and filth. Yum, 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 yum. Hey Mike, sorry for making you worry. Still, don't you think you might be trying a few too many new things at once? You're the kind of fairy who concentrates best when you're on your own, so I think you'd be better off sticking to one thing at a time. It's funny that Da Vinci tries to correct the pub owner way of saying her name. She just gave up. He's only saying the way Japanese people say it. Yeah. You think? Well, maybe you are right. But once just not enough anymore. After all the amazing things you taught me, Da Vinci, everything else just pales in comparison. Sheesh, how can I scold you after a compliment like that? Sorry, Laran, but I need to stop by the kitchen and test Mike's new recipes. I just hope he hasn't used any overly strange seasonings this time. By all means, take your time. We'll just be resting up in the back. Nice to see Da Vinci's got a friend. Well, more of an apprentice, really. She says she got to know him while she was wandering around on her own. It at least means we can come and go as we please. That does make it perfect for having secret meetings here at this quiet little back table. Oberon? Yeah, I've got something serious to discuss. I know you all kept quiet about this after we left the Welsh woods, and I appreciate your consideration. But time is not on our side. Woodwoods' army still has Londinium surrounded, if we're going to defeat them. Yeah? I'm going to need a katana. Would you make me one, Muramasa? Eh. Alright, I forgot. Nezuko suddenly shut down, and I didn't save the screenshots I took from yesterday's stream and stuff when we were reading. God fucking damn it. But I think we still got I still got a few of that one Oberon face. Huh? I'm a grown man. I can't keep fighting with a tree branch forever. And your katana's so cool. Hello, Bonnie. Night, everyone. Hey, Raphael. Welcome. This is why Windows Pro print screen is superior. It saves immediately. Oh. Let me see. But where do I look for it? Windows print screen? Pictures, screenshots, no. Camera roll. No. 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 Did you see your screen darken for a second? You should. No. It didn't go dark for a second. How appropriate is the background music. I don't know what's with me and always choosing the right tracks for my Lara moments. That's very odd. That's a default keyboard shortcut in Windows. Well, maybe later. Maybe I'll look into it. Where it's supposed to be. How appropriate. I'm a grown man. I can't keep fighting with a tree branch forever, and your katana's so cool. Do you think it'd be okay if I wore one on my waist too? Are you nuts? You don't carry a katana for looks. Besides, isn't iron dangerous for fairies? Don't worry, it will just be for show. I'd never actually use something that dangerous. That's worse, you dumbass! That's worse, you dumbass! I'm not gonna help you be a damn samurai cosplayer. The most you're getting out of me is a bamboo sword. Oberon. It's good to see Oberon feeling better again, isn't it, Lauren? Yes, it is. It sounds like a joke, but he's really serious about this katana idea. How could you do this to me, Muramasa? You're even stingier than I thought. Did you forget how you only beat Barghest with my help? That's got nothing to do with this. I can't give you a katana when you don't even know how to use one. I gotta admit, you were pretty good in that fight, though. When you said you weren't much good in a fight earlier, were you just being modest? Well, yes and no. I don't like pain, and my abilities make me much better at serving in a support role. Eh? Eh? Get it? Get it? Ah. I get it. Well, about the screenshots, I can always go back and reread the chapters and just get them some other time on my own. You don't say, Oberon, you don't say. Well, he is also very good on his own as a... Well, he's not only good as a support, he can also deal some damage and stuff. But yeah. Plus, I didn't really want to draw attention away from the Child of Prophecy. If she thought her companions were more capable than she was, Arturia probably would have slunk back to Tentacle long ago. So I decided to avoid the limelight until she started feeling a little more confident. Good point. I probably would have just gone back to Tentacle if you had, yeah. See? At any rate, that was my one foray into combat. I wasn't myself back there. The foreign mage is supposed to guide the Child of Prophecy, not me. I'm not going to overstep my bounds anymore. From here on, this battle is for the two of you to fight. Besides, now that the Wedge Forest has been burned down, my part in all this is probably just about over. Oberon? You're gonna leave us? Guys, Mike just told me some big news. Huh? What's with all the long faces? Did you already hear it from a patron or something? No, we haven't heard anything. What's this all about, Da Vinci? Oberon? Noberon! Well, some of the refugees from Norwich who escaped to Salisbury headed off to Londinium this morning to join the Round Table Army. Is it because we defeated Gawain? Yep, apparently news of her defeat has already made its way across Britain. I have an idea or two about who might have gone around spreading that rumor, but never mind that for now. The important thing is that people are starting to really put their faith in the Child of Prophecy now. The enemy thinks the Round Table Army is just going to stay holed up in Londinium, but if we can muster enough fighters to go on the offensive, we can defeat Wood Wolves before the Queen sends reinforcements! Exactly. Though only if we keep getting more fighters from across the country. And if we're going to make that happen, we've got only one option. Can you do this for us, Oberon? Of course. Besides, you guys have already met the criteria Aurora laid out. All that's left now is for her to hold up to her end of the deal. So let's go get your reward for saving Norwich. Oberon, are you really going to leave us? No, don't do this. No. Oh god, an alter ego. No, don't go, Oberon. Same. Wow, this little bitch. Dozo? That went great! Aurora didn't have any problem with letting us ring the bell. I was just reciting poetry when I heard the bell ring all the way outside town too. It was as crisp and clear as a crunchy carrot. Still, I can't help but worry about how Lady Aurora will be able to keep her position after this. Apparently she plans to tell the Queen that we broke in and rang it while she was away. We'll just have to trust that Aurora's diplomatic skills will be enough to carry her through such an obvious lie. We're just skipping that part? It seems we are. I mean, we met Aurora's criteria, and she doesn't seem like she wanted to put up a fight, so yeah, that was it. Still, even if the Queen does start treating her as an enemy, so long as she can maintain plausible deniability until we defeat Woodwoo's army, we can then send Round Table army troops out to Salisbury to keep her safe in case the Queen's army shows up. Great point! And besides, Artoria's rung 2 bells now. Even I can tell that her aura is incredible. Maybe her skills are actually 10-10-10 now. Everything from her strength to her power to her destructive force has increased like a billion times over. Just so you know, I'm the strongest fairy ever now. Not even Vargas could stand a chance against me. Oh man, I can't believe you actually said that. I was so impressed. You think? I don't remember saying anything like that, but you really think so? What do you think, Laran, Oberon? Could I take Baggy one-on-one now? Not likely. You're probably just a bit stronger than Tristan now, but Vargas is tough even without her gifted name. We already know that Vargas's gifted name actually nerfed her. So her not having it now is not helping. She's tougher without it, yeah? She still has at least 10 times the strength and skill you do, so going taking her on alone would be suicide. Right, of course. It's not like I was any better than trash to start with, after all. Wait, there's a typo? Where is the typo? ESL, I can't see it. So taking her on alone is not valid? Oh, right. Should be just taking her on alone. It was probably going and taking her on alone. Yeah. Okay. Nutella break. I'm eating Nognaria's chocolate. Come and stop me. Are you gonna accuse me of lèse majesté, Nognaria? Damn, I would actually incur that if you actually have a fucking field where you're growing Nutella. Right, of course, it's not like it was any better than trash to start with, after all. That's not true, besides, you really have gotten stronger. Lara's right, your magical circuits. Alright, for fairies they're called fey markings, aren't they? Anyway, no matter what you call them, you clearly have more of them now. For example, both humans and fairies alike are born with a set number of nerves. But in your case, instead of getting stronger through training, like most people, you've gotten stronger because of an increase in the number of nerves you have. It's completely unprecedented and makes you very, very special. That said, it also raises other questions. I've heard there are two kinds of fairies here. The kind whose appearance never changes from the time they're born, and the kind whose appearance changes at every stage of their life. By this point, I'm pretty sure you're the latter type. But there still aren't many past examples of a fairy's abilities growing this much. Though there have, of course, been cases where a loss of purpose or shine has led to a fairy losing magical energy. So, how do you feel about these developments, Artoria? I wish I knew the answer to that myself. Well, maybe it's just because I'm the child of prophecy, and it's some sort of edge if I'm really going to fulfill my calling. Huh? That does make sense. If a mediocre fairy like you is going to defeat a genius like Morgan, you pretty much have to cheat to stand a chance. I see Oberon has watched that one South Park episode. Just cheat. What about you then, Oberon? How good a fighter are you anyway? I didn't have a chance to see in the forest, so why don't you show me what you can really do? I already said I'm not going to fight anymore, remember? Besides, who would I even fight? He reached these kids. Okay, Muramasa, you're with me. Gareth, you're also with me. Redra, you're with me too. Da Vinci, you're with me. And Laran, you're of course with me too. Okay, we have our teams. Let's go, Oberon. I'm going to kick your scrawny asshole up and down this field. Fine then, you'll take my side, right, Laran? Oh. Nah. Sorry about this. I don't trust you. You're a saucy butterfly, man. Ball of Darkness, EX. I just noticed he has two EX skills. That's insane. That's insane. Morning Lark. Wait. Oh, he's caster now. Okay. Alright, I have to kick Gareth first. Butterfly boy is broken? Indeed.
誰だって今より少しだけ幸福になりたいんだろ。いいとも。ライライムグッドフェロー。
Hey, he goes into Nendoroid mode for his extra attack.
気が引けいいとも。ちょっとかわいそうかな。手作りですね。こっちこっち。ヘラクレスの星布だよ。まさにスピードスターだ。突進です。
He's so gonna die.
ちょっとかわいそうかな。いいとも。気が引けるけどね。手作りですね。命の輝き。ひゅっこり手の弓だ。まさにスピードスラーだ。突進です。いっと。白兵戦行きます。
Hey, we win! Salisbury's bell has been rung. Now, I cannot yet declare this publicly. But as the head of the Wind Clan, I have accepted the Child of Prophecy as the rightful savior of Britain. Once she has rung all 6 bells, the Wind Clan shall make her objections known to the Queen. Unfortunately, this also means that the horrors of war will one day reach Salisbury as well. Will you all accept my decision, even if it should bring trouble to our doorstep? Of course, Lady Aurora, you needn't even ask. We cannot trust Queen Morgan with Fairy Britain. We have all been eagerly waiting this day for a long time now. I would expect no less from the guards of Salisbury. Your loyalty pleases me. The Child of Prophecy has returned to Londinium. Her battle with Woodwolves will begin shortly. Things will start to change very quickly all across the land once she has rung Oxford's bell as well. Be sure to set your formation so that you are ready to deploy at a moment's notice. Huh? Excuse me, Lady Coral? Our formations are already set. We can leave for Londinium at any time. Shouldn't we go help them fight Woodwolves to show how strong Salisbury truly is? Watch your tongue. This is not your choice to make. Listen to me closely. The Fang clan have long been proud guardians of Britain. The Wind clan will never do battle with them. Our enemies are Morgan the Witch, the Earth clan for transgression they have committed. The Queen supporters in Camelot who gorge themselves on peace. And the humans of the anti-fairy organization who don't know their place. Lady Aurora will not lead us into battle until Camelot is well and truly on the back foot. I will not tolerate anyone carelessly putting our fair city in danger. Salisbury will remain neutral until the time is right. Forget about the humans of Londinium. Wow, fuck you. So... Is that so Salisbury won't be punished if the Child of Prophecy should happen to lose? That is what I said. I trust there are no objections? Understood. We will not open Salisbury's gates to anyone, even refugees from Londinium. Really? Really? I don't see the harm in that, Coral. Lady Aurora? It may be dangerous for us to take in soldiers from the Round Table Army, yes. But civilians from Londinium who took no part in the battle would merely be refugees. It would be improper for me, as head of a clan, to simply turn aside people with nowhere else to go. Besides, if we were simply to leave the weak to their fates, on what grounds could we object to Queen Morgan's rule? But if we take in refugees, we'll have to fight the Queen before the Child of Prophecy can complete her pilgrimage. It's okay, Coral. It won't be a problem. You saw Artoria for yourself, right? She's strong enough now to keep Londinium safe. Plus, she has Oberon and Lara and Bonnie with her as well. That said, if the Round Table Army were somehow to fall in spite of all that, then the time for us to remain on the sidelines will have ended. For we will be honor-bound to protect the lives and freedoms of any fairies and humans who come from Londinium seeking refuge. Wow, that's so generous of you, Lady Aurora. You refuse to put us in danger by helping Londinium, yet you're still willing to help its people, even though they've tried so pointlessly to assert their independence. You truly are the perfect queen, Lady Aurora. You're the one who can bridge the gap between fairies and humans. We of the Liberation Army vow to keep you and your city safe, even if it should cost us our lives. Man, everyone adores her. What are these inferior creatures saying? Fuck you. There's no possible way you could protect Salisbury or Lady Aurora by yourselves. Ugh, it's no use. I knew humans were worthless. All I can do now is hope the Child of Prophecy succeeds. Fuck you, Coral. I hope she's able to ring all the bells of pilgrimage before it comes time to fight the Queen. Back at Londinium. Oh. Yeah, let's go with this. By the way, I 10 my queen. If only I could get the... If only I could get that dragon lolly. Woo, yeah! Ravioli, ravioli, I want my dragon lolly. Subete no hai ni.
神べを垂れよ。恐怖は希望も何人通るにあたわず。
Fire Fairy. You know, I know, I mean, saber faces, or rather Morgan faces are Morgan faces, but I feel like Morgan is the prettiest of them all. Morgan is unironically the prettiest saber face. I don't know what's about her, but I feel like she's way prettier among the saber faces. I know what I'm saying, it doesn't make sense, but Morgan has that je ne sais quoi.
私の足元で許しを乞いなさい。落ちよ、ロードレス
I agree. I mean, it's Morgan. Well, it's not saber faces anymore. Technically, it's Morgan faces. It's a Morgan face. They all have the same face, but they're still not quite the same either. And Morgan's definitely the prettiest, mind you. I handle.
召し上げましょう。分断する。多くに
Again, like I told you, I cannot explain what it is, but Morgan has something.
もちろん負けないぞ。突破します。やっ。モルゴー。
She's got that air about her. Yeah, Sanguine. It's the air, the hair, the face. She has it.
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを乞います。落ちよ。ロードレス、キャメロット。逃がすもの。 許すもの無礼に諦めない。
鐘の音が聞こえる。
It's hard. I'm glad we managed to make it back before sundown, but man, is it just me, or are there way more people here now than before? It's not just you. There have been people pouring in from the east and south gates since morning, and it's all cause you guys beat a Tamlin, or rather a Fey Knight. It's like 10 PM for you and it's still hot. That's rough, Bunny. It is. Hot nights are the worst. And it's all cause you guys beat a fairy knight. I couldn't believe the news when I heard either. I'm glad you're all back safe and sound. I wasn't worried you wouldn't make it, but it's still good to see you're all well. Thanks for coming to greet us, guys. No problem. I like that you are so polite. Percival, are all these new fairies and humans here because... That's right. They're all from Norwich. Some want to join our armies, others just want to live here. Even this is only about... Easy, Percy. Even this is only about half of everyone who showed up. There were so many that we had to have the rest stay at Norwich for the time being. That's right. I managed to sneak some inside Londinium under cover of night yesterday, but that won't work again. Oh. Now that Woodwoods is sending out patrols, the rest will have to come once this battle's over, right? Pepe, you're here too? Of course, hon. Almost time for the final battle, isn't it? So I thought, why just sit around in Norwich waiting for a report when I could come see the action for myself? Yay, Pepe, yeah. Thanks for coming, Pepe. It's good to have you here. Oh, no. You shouldn't go thanking me just yet. I have my own goals after all. I'm really just using you as bait here. Once the fighting begins in earnest, you're staying in Londinium until it's over, right? And if Beryl knows where his target is, he's bound to turn up sooner or later. For some reason, I can't just tell when and where he'll try to strike. Based on the number of chapters, nope, it's not almost time for the final battle. Indeed. He loves going after his victims when their guard is down, right after they've won a hard battle. So you're both cut from the same dirt cloth, huh? Oh. So you're both cut from the same dirty cloth, huh? Well, as long as this gets him out or her, you won't hear me complaining. But don't go taking any serious risks, alright? If you die now, we're gonna have to go through the rigmarole of unifying Norwich again. Oh my, you're worried about me, Munamasi? That makes coming to Britain all the more worthwhile. Don't be an idiot, since I'm the Child of Prophecy's bodyguard right now. I'd just rather be dealing with you than Spriggan. He is the Muramasa of Prophecy. Sure thing, hon. Whatever you say. Alright, since I'm technically affiliated with Chaldea, maybe it's time I got down to serious business. Percival, Artoria, Laran, and Da Vinci? Would you come to the war room with me? I have a proposal for what comes after the prophecy. After the prophecy? Let me get right to the point. This lost belt isn't like the others. This lost belt isn't like the others. It's not going to go away, even with its Tree of Emptiness destroyed. It was never part of human history long enough to be pruned away in the first place. Huh. Rather, this world is just as strong as proper human history. A new human history, not an empty one. Ironic that fantastical creatures like fairies became their own human history, isn't it? So you're saying this place isn't a lost belt, but a So this world doesn't actually need to disappear at all? It's not that it doesn't need to disappear, it won't disappear. It won't disappear, basically. Because it's not human history, it's its own thing. It's not a lost belt, it's a lost world. So you're saying this place isn't a lost belt, but a lost world, huh? I can't buy that. Britain's Tree of Emptiness may have burned down during the attack on Olympus, but it had long since stopped functioning. I think this lost belt escaped the Tree of Emptiness's cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. Basically what Da Vinci is saying is this lost belt won't disappear because it's a lost world. It's not going to disappear with because the Tree of Emptiness burned down. And what Da Vinci is saying here is that it didn't need it for a long time now. Basically, this is an entirely new world. That it's a new world, but instead of getting improved for losing history, it's basically just going in tandem with human history in terms of strength. Basically, it's like a lost belt in the sense that it can override human history. But instead of this being human history, it's going to be fairy history. It's kind of like an alternate universe, or parallel timeline overriding the current one. So let me reread again. Brita's tree of emptiness may have burned down during the attack on Olympus, but it had long since stopped functioning. Basically, the tree was already dead by the time it burned. I think this lost belt escaped the tree of emptiness cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. Basically, the lost belt stopped being a lost belt and being a fantasy 2019 years ago, and it became a lost world. Basically, it stopped being a pruned timeline or a what if history and became an actual history. Oh. The first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. Okay, let's reread that. I think this lost belt escaped the tree of emptiness's cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. The first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. Basically, this lost belt stopped being a lost belt and was a full-on lost world, or rather world, or basically an actual world when Morgan started her ruling. The Fae era is the lost belt timeline. It's when, quote-unquote, it was a pruned timeline when it didn't exist. And the Morgan era, it's when it stopped being a fantasy and actually became its own thing, an actual world. If I'm explaining it correctly. I think the love escaped the tree of emptiness cosmic fantasy about 2019 years ago. The first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. It's not the tree of emptiness keeping this lost belt going. It's Morgan herself. There we go. The first year of the era of the High Queen, when Morgan began ruling Britain. It's not the tree of emptiness keeping this lost belt going. It's Morgan herself. But that also means that once we defeat her, this lost belt will go back to the way it was. And that should mean it'll eventually be pruned away just like the others. Yep, we killed basically well, not quite, but basically Morgan is kind of like the anchor of this lost belt. If she dies, the whole thing goes down as well. That's true, at least for Britain, but not for its residents. In the other lost belts, the fates of the people who lived there were inextricably tied to their surroundings. But that's not the case for this lost belt. If nothing else, we can be sure that fairies who were born during the era of the High Queen won't disappear even if they leave this lost belt. The people in the lost belts we've been like Asha, that boy in China, Gerda. Basically, if we couldn't take them out of the lost belt because they will disappear, they're tied to it, but fairies here. But in this case, the fairies at least that were born during the Morgan era won't disappear even if Morgan dies. Basically, they exist, basically. They exist on their own. It makes sense, really, since this world is just as strong as proper human history. That's the difference I'm trying to point out. Same here. Same here, Pepperon. Same here. That's true at least for Britain, but not for its residents. In the other Lost Belts, the fates of the people who lived there were inextricably tied to their surroundings. But that's not the case for this Lost Belt. If nothing else, we can be sure that fairies who were born during the era of the High Queen won't disappear even if they leave this Lost Belt. It makes sense, really, since this world is just as strong as proper human history. That's the difference I'm trying to point out. So basically, fairies here would be like us. They can just leave the Lost Belt and be quote-unquote fine. Well, maybe not fine because there are no humans outside. They need humans, but you get the point. You mean they can immigrate? That's right. Humans who were made, born in the land of the Fae, can only live here. But if they wanted to, the fairies of this land could immigrate to proper human history. Now, do you get it? There's a possible future where you can all live together in peace and harmony. Oh, we can have fairies! I can't believe it! We don't have to kill that many people this time! So... What's that all mean, Da Vinci? It means that even if defeating Morgan results in this Lost Belt disappearing, you could still survive if you came with us to the outside world. At least once we figure out how to get past that wall of light. Yep, you could either disappear with this place or start a new life in proper human history. We can take Artoria with us. The choice is yours, Artoria. In fact, you could abandon this whole child of prophecy thing and just live right now. There's a whole other life waiting for you on Chaldea's stone border if you want it. I'm kind of amazed you said that, Pepe, especially with Percival standing right here. Oh, I wouldn't have said it at all if Percy hadn't been here. I've already told him about proper human history, the Lost Belts, Chaldea, and the Tree of Emptiness. That's why I just told you, Laramboni, and Artoria about this as well. I wanted to get this all out in the open, so there'd be no hard feelings. Pretty fair of me, right? How do you feel about this, Percy? Well, I don't know nearly as much as the rest of you, so this may be pretty simplistic. But if Artoria wants to stop being the child of prophecy, that's entirely her choice. Really? Even though you went all the trouble of creating the Round Table Army? Man, Percy is just too good. Really, I chose to build the Round Table Army on my own. Nobody forced me to do it, and I don't intend to force anyone else to join. And besides, I really don't deserve to be their commander, not after some of the things I've done. So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up on you. So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up. You want. This is a typo. So please believe me when I say you don't need to give up. You want for us. What was he trying to say here? Typo! I can't process it. What is he saying? ESL! Percival is having an ESL moment. Give up what you want for us. My god, my ESL is showing up and it's really hitting hard tonight, and I'm supposed to be the English teacher. Jesus Christ. say you don't need... So please remember when I say you don't need to give up what you want for us. Oh man. Albert! Typos! Besides, now we know that we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. And isn't just knowing that's an option a big step forward for Fairy Britain? Now we know that we can still help the fairies of Britain escape to the outside world, even without defeating the Queen. Well, yeah, I guess so. But, I still don't think that's good enough. Morgan will never just sit back and let everyone walk away. If we're really going to save the fairies of Britain, there's no getting around the fact that we'll have to defeat Morgan Le Fay. You don't know all the dumb old-timey words they use in this game sometimes, but neither do plenty of native speakers. Not being a dumbass gives you quite an edge. Where did Le Fay part come from? I'm pretty sure that means the fairy in the legend of King Arthur. The Fay part changed over time. The Fay part changed over time to Fay in modern day English, although I haven't seen a single other fairy called Morgan that since I've been here. Good point, Da Vinci. No one has called her Morgan Le Fay. I see. So you still want to defeat Queen Morgan, just like the prophecy said, huh, Artoria? Looks like I'm with you to the bitter end, then. If, as a crypter, I'm going to settle things with Beryl, then I guess as Laran Bonnie's nosy senpai, I have a right to interfere in your affairs too. Yeah, Pepe. Okay, that's enough serious talk for now. And while I trust this goes without saying, for the record, if Artoria plans to continue on her path of the Child of Prophecy, we'd best keep this conversation between ourselves. It wouldn't be very good for morale if the rebels found out they could just escape the world itself, would it? Mm-hmm. Good point, sir. More no battles. Okay, let's discuss matters as they stand. We may have more soldiers to work with. Thanks to the volunteers from Norwich, but we can't deploy them right away. Oh. They will likely need more training, and it will take time to establish lines of communication and integrate them into our existing forces. Well, sure, it'd be foolhardy to send over 100 new troops into combat without any practical training. So does that mean we're going to focus on defense while we train the new troops instead of making a surprise attack on Woodwoose's army? That would be the safest option if we had time to take it. Once the Queen sends Woodwoose's reinforcements, it'll be much more difficult to hold Londinium's line of defense. So instead, we're going to pretend to focus on defense while a small squad of elite soldiers from my company, along with Etoile and Kenwood's platoons, take a day to sneak around behind the enemy's forces. Once they're ready, I'll send out my company along with the volunteer soldiers from Londinium to pad their numbers. Then, while the enemy is focused on Londinium, our unit will ambush Woodwolf himself and take him out. Once their clan head has fallen, the other fairies should lose their sense of purpose. It's one of the weaknesses shared by all clan-affiliated fairies. Oh. So basically, if the clan head dies, the rest of the clan just basically kinda goes brain dead. I'm not a huge fan of this strategy, but exploiting that weakness is our best move. So honorable, Percy. Then does that mean we're going to sell this tomorrow night? That's right. Our assault unit will set out from Londinium before dawn. As for all of you, I'd like you to stay here and protect the castle walls, just in case. What if we went with you? I appreciate the offer, but you see, we'll be marching upstream through the river. Since none of you are used to traversing that kind of terrain, I'm afraid you'd exhaust yourselves before we even reach our destination. Okay, you got it. I think we can be of help defending Londinium. You obviously know what you're doing when it comes to skirmishing on level ground. So just leave things here to us and focus on winning your fight. I will. Thank you, Lady Da Vinci. I swear on this sacred spear that I won't come back without defeating Woodwolves. Percy! Please don't tempt fate. Yeah. Wah. Wah. Dun dun. Is that Oberon? Okay, so that was a death flag right there, indeed. That is a death flag. I'm nervous now. Dun-dun! Is that Oberon? Surprised? I might be a half-wit with a perpetual princely smile plastered across my face, but even I fly into a rage if you burn down my domain. But uh-oh, Oberon doesn't play fair. The trap he planted in the woods makes a mess of Vargas' shin. Why are you sitting on that desk with a quill pen? Oh, it's you, Lauren. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I always write the day's events are. I'm just writing in my diary. I have an atrocious memory, so I always write the day's events as entertainingly as possible. What about you? Why did you come to the war room when nobody else was around? Did you feel so guilty about the festivities going on in the town plaza that you thought you'd escape up here? You can't tell. You're worried about Mash, right? I get it. It's easy not to think about her during a battle, but at times like this, you can't help it. I know I keep saying this, but you and Mash will see each other again, I guarantee it. I can't tell you where she is or how she's doing, but I can tell you she's with someone trustworthy, a heroic spirit from proper human history who you've both met before. Heroic spirit from proper human history who you've both met before. Who? Who is it? All you have to do is help Artoria. That's the quickest way you'll be reunited with Mash. But I thought Morgan had taken Mash prisoner. Looks like no one else is listening right now, so I guess I can't tell you this much. I suppose she would know, since she was there, indeed. But why the name change? She was Totorot then, but she's Habitrot now. Yeah, Morgan teleported Mash, but she sent her somewhere not even Morgan herself can touch her. Morgan can't capture anyone. All she ever does is send them off somewhere else. But that's nothing an outsider like you needs to worry about. All you guys have to do is defeat her. As for me, all I care about is my bride. I'm helping you all as part of helping her. After all, you can't have a happy bride without a handsome groom, right? I mean, I'd be a bride too. And I love MASH, but just not that way. So I can't have you dying on me for both my and MASH's sakes. 'Cause my dream is to see off 100 happy brides. So what number is MASH? MASH makes 1. I don't know about the habitat from proper human history, but my dream started with MASH. She had a groom, but they already got married and then he died, so I really don't think she's a bride anymore. Fair enough. If you know any servants who are worried about planning their wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. MASH makes 1. I don't know about the habitat from proper human history, but my dream started with MASH. If you know any servants who are worried about planning their wedding, you'd be doing them a favor by introducing me to them. I can tailor any dress, no matter how impossible it seems. Man, woman, human, monster, whatever they are, if they dream of being a bride, I'll be there to help. Aww. There she is! Hey! Hey you! The real energetic fairy! Huh? Are you talking to me? Do you not know my name's Gareth? Gareth, huh? What a great name! It's nice and short, but it's also really courageous sounding. Thanks, but it's actually just the name I'm going by. Nobody actually gave it to me. Anyway, you're probably here to see Artoria, right? It must have been too hard for a kid to break through the throng of soldiers that were surrounding her in the town square earlier, huh? Wait here, I'll go get... Nah, we don't want to see her. The Child of Prophecies already got Percival and the grown-ups. We just want to talk to you. Me? But why would you want to... Just come with me, okay? Everyone's waiting for you. Aww. What? Wah. Don't talk my sleeve. I'll go with you, okay? She's here! Sam brought the charging lady back with him. Wow, so many human kids. They must have come seeking refuge. Huh? This is the Castle Smithy, right? Yep, we're helping out Granny cause there aren't enough grown-ups to go around. Hey, Nan! I brought her! Come on, do the thing! Wow! Yes, I know. Would you mind coming here, young lady? The children asked me to make you a set of armor. I tried to tell them no, but they weren't having it. Gareth, hero of the children. Oh. Ascension time, indeed. Huh? Armor for me? Wow. Is this a mithril shield? Not even the Queen's Knights get to use these. Wow. What were you thinking? I can't accept something so valuable. You should be giving this to Artoria. Someone as worthless as me doesn't deserve... Worthless? Well, that's not nice. You don't believe what these children saw in you? They were all abandoned by Norwich, but they scrapped together everything they had to buy the materials for me to make this for you. Aww. They know you're not Percival or the Child of Prophecy. They were entranced by the sight of your tiny form fighting valiantly on the battlefield. Gareth, you're inspiring them. Well, do you still insist you're worthless? That's cute, it is. But I don't even know what kind of fairy I am. I'm just a weird stray. So, what does that matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares how you were born or what your role's supposed to be? You protected Londinium for us. The first time you came here, you stood up for Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samaria when she went out to look for food and almost got captured by Wood was the soldiers. Humans who were changed to be kids like us have no way of helping out in battle. Humans who were changed to be kids, what? Humans who were changed to be kids like us have no way of helping out in battle. And we only have around 6 months left to live. Nobody else ever protected us. Wait, what? Espera, ¿qué? Un minuto. Repítame eso, niño. But you don't know what kind of fairy I am. Just a weird stray. So what does that even matter? Fairies are fairies, right? Who cares how you were born or what your role's supposed to be? You protected Londinium for us. The first time you came here, you stood up for Yuri when she was crying because she tripped and spilled the fruit in her basket. You saved Samaria when she went out to look for food and almost got captured by Wood was the soldiers. Humans who were changed to be kids like us have no way of helping out in battle. And we only have around 6 months left to live. Nobody has ever protected us. They did mention that there's no such a thing as babies. So kids are just designer humans, huh? They're the chihuahuas of the fairy world? That seems like... That makes sense, Turtleman. Okay, so he says that they're humans who were changed to be children. So my guess is that they came out as humans and fairies did fairy things and turned them into children, basically turning them from a normal sized dog into a chihuahua. And they only live for around they only live around for 6 months? Huh. But you didn't care about any of that. You still fought as hard as you could to help us. That's why we wanted to thank you. Go on, Samaria. Here you go, Miss Knight. Thank you for saving us all those times. You're always charging headlong into danger, right? We've been worried about you this whole time. That's why we asked Nan to make you this armor, so you wouldn't get hurt anymore. Me? You want me to wear this so that I don't get hurt? Even though you guys are covered in bruises? See, these children don't care at all about what kind of fairy you are. I wasn't of much use anymore in Norwich either, so I ended up here while I was looking for a place to die. But once I had something to do again, it was like I had never left the forge. I used to think our purpose was something we were born with. But the truth is, having people depend on you or helping those around you can help you become a new person. The person you need to be. Cute. There you are, Gareth. Shall we get started with your training? Today, I want to work on polishing your charge attack and the speed that goes into it. You've got good instincts, so you should be able to tell what your opponent is going to do before. Gareth, is something wrong? You don't look very happy. Oh no. Oh no, I'm fine. It's nothing. That's right. It was nothing. What I wanted wasn't to save Britain or anything so grand as that. It really was nothing. The kind of ordinary thing anyone could do. I see. So those are tears of happiness. I'm glad you found people you care about and who care about you. Little Gareth needs headpads indeed. Shall we give training a pass then, since it's such an important day? No way! I'm going to train twice as hard now. I still have a lot of fighting left to do. I'm a Knight of Londinium after all. Haha, a Knight of Londinium, huh? What a thing to say. You never fail to surprise me. You never fail to surprise. Huh? Don't laugh at me just because you're stronger than I am. It's rude. I'm serious about this. Alright, I'm sorry. I guess you wouldn't know about this. See, the Knight of Londinium was actually a specific person back in the Fey era. He was a human king known as the Last Knight who fought the fairy clans and won. And he was Tonelico. Tonelico's hobby. He was a human king known as the Last Knight who fought the fairy clans and won. And he was Tonelico the Savior's lover. Arturia getting late? Impossible. Oh my gosh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. I guess I was the one being rude. Heh, there's nothing wrong with Knight of Londinium. It's a lot better than Round Table Army. And for what it's worth, I think it suits you better too. After all, you really are trying to protect Londinium. I didn't say anything back then because I could tell it wasn't a good time. But you never did tell Artoria and Laran what happened when you fought Lancelot in the Welsh Woods, did you? Back then... Oh, what happened then? I can read her next move, but I'm too slow to guard against it. She's just too fast for human eyes to follow. Huh. I'm surprised your arm's still attached. You've grown, if only a little. It doesn't matter though. You could never hope to catch up to me. My physical capabilities, my magical energy levels, my time. I surpass you in every way, so come on, just give up already. I guess that's too much to ask though. You never could listen, even when you were a child. There's no point in me saying this, but I'll say it anyway. Don't use that spear, Percival. It's too much for a human to handle. This is just a hunch, but... Do you happen to know Lancelot from somewhere, Percival? Yes. Lancelot and I were actually students at the same place. Oh. We trained together for a few years, but that's all. I'm sorry for making you worry over nothing. Now I'm just Percival, commander of the Round Table Army. Lancelot and I are enemies now. We have nothing to say to each other and no intention of holding back. Don't worry, the next time we fight, I'll beat her. Especially since I'm sure you and all the others will be there to help me too. Okay, but which one was the senpai? This is important information. Yep. Who's the senpai? Who's the kohai? Percival seems more like he was the kohai. We heard all about what you did in Norwich. Not even Morgan could defeat a morph the size of a castle. Thank you, but I can't take all the credit for that. I could never have done it without the foreign mage, the Knight of Sheffield, and everyone else who helped us. That last battle we fought was incredible. My body felt light as a feather, but my sword hit harder than ever. With magecraft like yours, Lady Artoria, we have nothing to fear from a coward like Woodwose. No. Thank you, but I'm afraid my magecraft doesn't last very long, so please don't get too far from us. And if you ever start to feel tired, please retreat immediately. Could you tell us what happened in Gloucester, Child of Prophecy? Is it true that you gave Tristan both a verbal beatdown and a physical one? She's killed countless fairies for no reason, and nobody's been able to stand up to her since she's the Queen's daughter. Every fairy in Britain has been waiting for her to finally get what's coming to her. Actually, yeah, kinda true. Yeah. Now that you've beaten Barghest, I hope you can defeat that horrible Fey Knight next. Yes, if I get the chance, I certainly will. Besides, I'll need to face all the Fey Knights sooner or later. So when the time comes to fight Queen Morgan's daughter, I'll make sure she faces justice for everything she's done. Oh, that sounds amazing! I can't wait! I can't wait! You really are the undefeated king, the savior of the battlefield. 3 cheers for the Child of Prophecy! 3 cheers for Lady Artoria! Yay! 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 The fact that they're all so nice makes this twice as tiring as usual. I haven't had to do this stuff since Tintagel. I'd forgotten how hard it is. I hope I did okay. I hope they didn't realize I actually have no idea what I'm doing. Don't worry, none of them had a clue. That was some great acting. She was acting all this time? Damn! Artoria is a good actress. I should have known the Child of Prophecy will know how to work a crowd. Is that how you handle them back in your hometown too? I wouldn't say that. Yikes, you must have it even worse than I thought. Usually you'd be biting my head off for that remark. What's going on? Something got you so down you can't even snap at me? Huh? Now you're being all considerate, Muramasa? Feels even worse than you're teasing. That's so. Well, don't let me interrupt your pity party. Clearly no reason to worry about you. I'm sorry, was just kidding, honestly. I know you really are concerned about me. I'm sorry for making you worry, but I do really appreciate it. Nah, what I'm really worried about is the battle tomorrow. How are we supposed to win if our leader's staring at her feet and all glum instead of watching the enemy? Oh, I see. Well, that's too bad. But really, you don't have to worry about me. I'm just a little tired from all the fighting we've been doing lately. Plus, all these Round Table Army people are just a lot more excited about this than I am. I mean, they all have their own important reasons for being here. Some want to fight for fairy and human freedom. Some want revenge on the Queen. Some want a better tomorrow. Those are all great reasons, but they're so serious it's hard for me to keep up. I mean, I'm only here because I'm the Child of Prophecy. Sure, I like to fight and I'm good at it, but it's embarrassing to be put on so high a pedestal. You're good at it. Nonsense. There's no way anyone who actually likes fighting would have wanted something like that. What did she want? Even Lauren wanting a holy grail was a damn sight better than that. The mayor, right? Mm-hmm. Huh? You saw what it was I wanted, Muramasa? Of all the things you could have desired, that was all you wanted? So what if you're the child of prophecy? If you wanna act how you think everyone expects, fine. But if nobody else is gonna say this, I will. Artoria, you're not cut out for fighting. But if I quit, I will be letting everyone down, right? So it's okay, I'll be fine. I know I'm in over my head, and I still have no confidence in my ability to actually pull this off. But I'm sure I can at least figure out how to ring the bells of pilgrimage. So I'm going to keep doing my best to be a good child of prophecy. He does not believe you. Okay, that takes care of my report to the border. What are you doing up this late, Lauren? Playing FGO? Everyone besides the lookouts is sleeping now. I was just about to turn in, too. Well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want to talk about whatever's on your mind? I'll be right back, guys. Short break. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, everyone. Not gonna lie. I had a moment, wasn't feeling too well. Oh, damn, did notice Lauren hit 300? Yes, Solaris! Yay! Lauren commands an army of 300. Time to fight the Persians. Fuck the Persians! She exited suddenly and she's been gone a while. I hope everything's okay. Welcome back. Ah, gotcha, glad you're good now. Did it took that long? Was I away that long? Sorry, I'm still a bit sick, so I had to lay down for a bit. So I went and got some more iced tea and lay down for a minute. Nah, not that long. Okay, Vongola. So hey, Solaris, yeah. I mean, I wasn't keeping track. It just felt like a while. Okay. Yeah, sorry about that. I just needed to lay down for a bit, but I'm good now. Sorry about that. So we were here. Yeah, 20 minutes based on the VOD. All good, just making sure. Oh, okay, that was a bit long. Sorry about that then. Okay. Okay, well, if you're having trouble sleeping, do you want to talk about whatever's on your mind? What do you think Pepe meant by humans not being able to migrate outside this lost belt? By the way, the FGO date just changed, so you'll probably get booted after this dialogue. Probably. Oh, that. Okay, I guess this was bound to come up eventually. Sorry, I'm not gonna lie, my head was feeling kinda funny and my eyes were kinda feeling funny as well, so I had to lay down and for a little bit. Wait. Why is Nightbot censoring emotes, emote spamming? Let me change that. I thought I had said Nightbot to not do that. Let me see what spam protection, excess emotes, disable. I thought I had disabled it. Okay, there we go. Sorry about that. Nightbot has always been one of the more overzealous stream bots. I see. Oh, that. Okay, I guess this was bound to come up eventually. When Peperoncino said that humans born here can only lie here, I think what he really meant to say was, humans who were made in Fairy Britain can't survive outside it. Woo, we can spam now, yeah! You've seen out of different sides to the land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is those prisons they call human ranches. You've seen out of different sides to the land of the Fae by now. Well, one of them is those prisons they call human ranches. Humans who were made in Fairy Britain can't survive outside it, huh? You do know what's really going on. You do know what's really going on at those places, right? They're factories where humans are made. Right. The large facility Artoria told us not to look at was a giant human manufacturing plant. At first, I thought they were being made just like homunculi. I've realized, as I've been studying the humans here, that isn't the case. So humans here are not homunculi. What are they then? Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. As I told not to look at was a giant human manufacturing plant. At first I thought they were being made just like homunculi. Realized, as I've been studying the humans here, that isn't the case. Every human here is a clone made from rearranging the DNA of one human. Even though they started out with only one human for the base material, they were able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations over repeated rearrangements and duplications. Enough variations to rival the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. If you tell me they're all barrel, I'm gonna puke. Ew. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. Oh, okay. So humans here have an expiration date. Nutella time. Oh. They were able to come up with hundreds of millions of variations of repeated arrangements or duplications. Enough variations to rival the sheer variety of people found in proper human history. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. Huh. I don't think the lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much their cells can take. Shoot. Damn it. I made a mess of my blouse. Be right back. Damn it. No. I was gonna use this blouse tomorrow. God damn it. And chocolate is really hard to remove, damn it. Oh no, oof, the Nutella? Yeah, the Nutella turtle man. Oh no, indeed, oh no, Vongola. Wait, you stream well dressed properly? That's weird. I'm not dressed properly. Just that I hate. It's just that when you're eating chocolate and you get stains and stuff, you gotta act fast, because chocolate is really nasty to deal with when it stains clothes and stuff. So that's a thing. Stuff I learned from Bonnie Mama. Most people joke about streaming, or rather, VTubers joke about streaming without pants. I just do it in a sports bra when it's too hot. Or in a small pajamas. Ah, that makes more sense. Laron lore. Yeah, I'd rather just have my torso getting it to cool off a little bit more. Okay, back to reading. So no, I don't know. More often than not, I'm not dressing appropriately for this. The difference is that humans made here can't reproduce, and their lifespans are predetermined. I don't think the lifespan part was intentional. There's probably only so much their cells can take. When I first got to Salisbury, I remember finding it odd that there weren't any elderly humans around. Actually, don't you remember, like, one of the humans captured at the ranch said that he still had 10 years left? And he still looked pretty young? Is it related to this? I remember a guy saying he still had 10 years left. There were plenty of elderly fairies, sure, but not elderly humans. But that alone isn't enough reason to say they can't survive, right? True, the real proof rests in the era that original human... Yeah, I did remember that. True, the real proof rests in the era that original human was born. The era of the High Queen, Morgan's Rhyme, began after the Tree of Emptiness died. I see. When she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. Ah, there we go. That's what I was saying. That's what I was saying earlier, or trying to say earlier. When Morgan took over, the Lost Belt became a lost world. That means anything... When she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history, too. Wait, didn't they say it was burned when they attacked Olympus? Did it die before that separately? Yeah, Total Man. If you go back in the stream and go back to the ring a little bit, it does say that the tree was burned, but the tree was long dead before it was burned. Like, the tree was already dead when it was used in the Olympus attack. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history too. But Fey-era Britain was a lost belt supported by a tree of emptiness and subject to the pruning theoretical theory. Here it is. Here is the explanation for you, Turtleman. That means anything born in when she took over Britain, it became a lost world instead of a lost belt. A whole other chronicle theoretical phenomenon, basically. That means anything born in this era could survive in proper human history too. But Fey-era Britain was a lost belt supported by a tree of emptiness, and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Here is the era of the High Queen Morgan's reign began after the tree of emptiness died. Basically. Anything born in a lost belt can survive outside it. So, TLDR, if it's something from the Fey era, it won't survive. It won't survive. If it's born in the Morgan era, it can survive in, outside of the Lost Belt or Lost World. So the point is that the original human was before that. Excellent. That means it wasn't Beryl. Wait, so we can't take Habetrot with us? Such. Wait and see, Turtleman. Wait and see. Yeah, the point is that the original human was from the Fae era. And because humans come from that original human, humans can survive because humans can survive outside the Lost Belt or the Lost World because they're, well, from the Lost Belt. But Fae Era Britain was a Lost Belt supported by a tree of emptiness and subject to the pruning theoretical phenomenon. Anything born in a Lost Belt can survive outside it. Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like being inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, that will let them survive in proper human history as well. Basically, if any fairy from the Lost Belt manages to get itself inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, it can survive into, or rather, not well. The fairies obviously because we can summon them, but if another fairy like from that era manages to do something to get inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, she can be summoned as well. Ah, wakaru. Of course, if a being is able to cross that boundary into a higher level phenomenon, like being inscribed in the Throne of Heroes, that will let them survive in proper human history as well. But obviously, that's not the kind of thing just anyone can do. This is just a speculation on my part, but I guess this Britain didn't originally have. But I guess this Britain didn't originally have humans. Now that they've been essentially created here, fairies and humans have switched roles. Here, fairies are real, and humans are the fantastical made-up creatures. Ah, TLDR, I see. Thank you, Da Vinci. That's why humans from Fairy Britain can't survive in reality-based proper human history. Whatever feelings you have about how humans are treated here are yours. You can want to change things or you can want to give up, but you shouldn't impress your own morality upon them. Even if their lives seem like a fleeting illusion to outsiders, they're still very real to them. As for their age limits, well, every life form's time has to come to an end someday. It's kind of sad that these people won't get more time, sure, but that's all it is. Sad. It's nothing you need to grieve over. The important thing in everyone's life is where they're trying to go and how far they manage to get. And I don't mean literal physical distance, I mean a big picture reason to exist. The kind of ultimate destination point that says, this is the kind of species we were. Silence. Hey now, why do you look like you're about to cry? Didn't I just say it's nothing to grieve over? Anyway, I'm more worried about the opposite situation. Humans from Fairy Britain might not be able to leave, but fairies could if they wanted to. Just like how Morgan said she was going to expand her territory. There could be fairies here who would want to come over into proper human history. And if one of them should be evil enough to be considered an evil of humanity, that could be what leads to the collapse. Right. Here, take another look at this mural of this. Remember what it was called? The abyssal worm? In general, legends like this that have been passed down in Fairy Britain are prophecies made by the Mirror Clan. So there's a very good chance this mural is based on one of those fairy prophecies. One where the 6 clans gather around to worship an enormous beast in a land with no gods. I didn't say anything when we first found this mural because there were so many other people around. But look at these markings underneath it. This? Because of the dialogue box, I just noticed that dragon head at the bottom. Yeah, that's why I moved the text box. And even Da Vinci is pointing it out, these markings at, down here. The fairies here probably don't know what it says because it's not written in fairy language. But these are probably hieroglyphs, which predate even the Hebrew writing system. The Hebrew writing system. I'm guessing they were either written here about 14,000 years ago, during one of proper human history's ancient civilization years, or someone used them deliberately and more recently to pass on a message that would only be understood in the future, and only by humans at that. Huh. I think they were either written here about 14,000 years during one of proper human history's ancient civilization. Albion. Maybe? Can you read them? Of course, they form a single word. Cernunnos. Cernunnos? Cernunnos? Cernunnos. It's the name of an ancient Celtic god, and proof that gods did once exist in the land of the Fae. We got a lead? Cernunnos, huh? Can I roll? Yes. Basura. Hora de basura.
何か物入りかな。神は細部に宿る。たとえ認識されなくてもね。
Es basura, es basura, es basura. Sí, señor, todo es basura. ¡Basura! And again, that thing looked like the calamity of Norwich before it split open. The calamities that we still don't know what they are. Todo es basura. Es basura. Es basura. Es basura. I just hope my Koyanskaya rolls are a lot better than this. Oh, there they are! Fey Knight Lancelot, Lady Barghest, Fey Knight Lancelot, Lady Barghest, Fey Knight Gawain. As of this moment, both have returned from their mission in the Welsh Woods. Fey Knight, make your reports to Her Majesty. Tell me all. I will have only the Tell me all. I will have only the unabridged truth. Yes, High Queen. I cleansed the forest of whales as you commanded. During the mission, I fought the Child of Prophecy, the foreign mage, and the traitorous Oberon. In doing so, I lost the name you gifted me, and I return to you now simply as Barkest. That's hilarious! How the mighty Sir Gawain has fallen! You know, running back here with your tail between your legs is kind of charming, at least for a dog duchess. So, this is the second time you've let the Child of Prophecy get away from you, you know? Nothing to say for yourself? Mother may be kind and understanding, but even she has her limits. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. God. Oh, I need a better light. This thing, I think it's actually... Okay, that's better. Ne usually indicates a maiden name, and it technically means a birth name, so it's actually not really correct to use it there. Yeah, I do know what Ne is. So her Ne name should be Barkest, but they're not using as it is, but... Maybe the other fairies think her name was... Her maiden name was Gawain. But details. We completed the mission you gave us, Your Majesty. The forest is cleansed. Barkest stopped fighting simply because she no longer needed to. Fey Knight Gawain suffered no defeat. Unlike you, Tristan. Was that a shot at me, Lancelot? You're so lousy at it. I'm honestly not sure. And lose the freaking mask already. Why should I listen to you backtalking me if you don't even have the guts to show your face? Oh no, she's beautiful! I was only stating a fact. Whoa, Lady Lancelot just showed her face! She usually only does that during ceremonies. What an incredible stroke of luck! That long silvery hair, those golden eyes that shine like crystals. She truly is a one-of-a-kind dragon fairy. She is peak culture. Don't worry about me, Lancelot. This has nothing to do with you. I wasn't trying to help you. I just took it off because it was in the way. Lovely lady indeed. So what? You are on Team Loser too, Lancelot? I can't believe you didn't even try to defend yourself. Did something happen to Lancelot? She's usually so unflappable. The light I use to get better. Okay. Your Majesty, I cannot deny that I was defeated. I have betrayed your trust in me and besmirched the name of all Fey Knight. I will accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. I will accept whatever punishment you judge to be fitting. Indeed, it is unthinkable that a Tamlin should be defeated. No, Fey Knight. Indeed, it is unthinkable that a Fey Knight should be defeated by the Child of Prophecy. You are therefore commanded to remain in your own lands and reflect on your failure. To your bedroom, Barkest! And no dinner for you! You have worked tirelessly to keep peace and order in Fairy Britain these past 2 centuries. Now is the time for you to rest. So the Black Dog Duchess is being relegated to Manchester. She's no longer going to be on the front line. Now's our chance to find the most promising upcoming knight in our ranks and have them bestowed with a Fey Knight. Now's our chance to find the most promising upcoming knight in our ranks and have them bestowed with a Fey Knight's gifted name in her place. Idiots. There's not another idiots. There's not another fairy in Britain who could possibly take Barghest's place. Still, are you sure it's a good idea to give her leave, Mother? Shouldn't she be out backing up Woodwolves? May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Barghest should atone for her sins on the battlefield. You know what? Let me turn off the light. Maybe that's actually messing with... Okay, maybe not. Okay. Okay, now it's working. Sorry. There we go. Wow, this round is contradicting the queen? So she's dead, huh? So dead. May I please say something, Your Majesty? I believe Barghest should atone for her sins on the battlefield. We've received reports that the rebel forces in Londinium are continuing to grow in number. The Fang clan alone may not be enough to stop them. We should send Barghest out there and have her defeat the Child of Prophecy once and for all. You are, Yep, you're right, Toodleman. She's on it. You are, I assume, joking, yes? Do you truly believe mere humans capable of being Woodwolves? But Lord Woodwolves is over 1,000 years old. Surely he can't still be in any shape too. Absurd. Ignorance truly would seem to be bliss. Huh? I have already sent reinforcements to Oxford. They should rendezvous with Woodwolves' forces tomorrow. Together, they will be more than enough to raise Londinium. Barghest will not be needed there. I see. Now I understand, Your Majesty. An excellent decision, as always. Barghest, where is Knight Fortune? He still has yet to report to me. Did he somehow perish in battle? Fortune hasn't returned? What could have happened to him after I last saw him? Knight Fortune and I went our separate ways once the forest was cleansed. He was eaten by something that looked an awful lot like the particle things that the Moors leave around. He did not tell me where he was going. I see. If you do not know where he is either, then he must have fallen to the foreign mage or encountered a group of Moors. Yeah, that seemed to be the case. Regardless, the cessation of his reports must mean he has died. Fairies have declined so deplorably, even those who survived the war against the Moors. Very well. Leave me now, officers. I can't stomach your incompetence no longer. Yes, High Queen. I'm so sorry we couldn't be more useful. Your Majesty, wait. May I speak? So you are willing to risk your life to do so. You are still earnest to a fault, I see. Very well. I know what you have to say will be nonsense. But say it anyway. Thank you, High Queen. What I wish to say is, I cannot believe that the foreign mage truly means to destroy Britain. She worked with the Child of Prophecy to repel the calamity of Norwich. She accepted your invitation to Camelot, and she even went out of her way to try to protect the Welsh woods. Human or not, she is far more trustworthy than Nognaria, who only seeks to disturb Britain's peace. Barghest. The great calamity will be upon us soon. Surely we can use all the help we can get. The foreign mage is not actually your enemy. Her knowledge could be a powerful asset. Please, let me try to negotiate with proper human history. The child of prophecy may be a traitor, but the foreign mage could be an ally to the No, I will hear no more of your nonsense, Barghest. Under no circumstances will I cooperate with proper human history, regardless of the perils we may face. As you fear, every fairy alive now will likely die in the Great Calamity. But so long as Britain remains intact, and me with it, nothing else matters. Wow. Our High Queen's resolve is incredible! Did she really say we were all going to die? But Camille will still be safe, right? Of course it will. Why would she want to rule Britain with no subjects? Oh. She's like Fuzzy Lumpkin. She wants an entire country just for herself. She will probably just sit at the border of Fairy Britain with a shotgun. Or rather, with a Rongominiad shotgun and shoot anyone that trespasses. And with a banjo. Out of my property! I know that feeling. I know that feeling. That's still is my American dream to a degree. Have my own land, a shotgun, and just shoot anyone that trespasses it. Living the Fuzzy Lumpkin life. Powerpuff Girls? Impressive. The High Queen is still a fairy at heart. Without us, there will be no point in protecting the land. You know what? I'm gonna screen cap this. But Camille was... Of course it will. Why would she want to rule Britain with no subjects? The High Queen is still a fairy at heart. Without us, there will be no point in protecting the land. Yeah, brother. You heard Mother Barghest. Get it through that boulder atop your shoulders, would you? If I've said it once, I've said it 1,000 times. Mother couldn't care less about fairies. The looks on those officers' faces was priceless. I can only imagine how much fun it'll be to see them panic once the show really begins. Is she serious? Then the High Queen truly has no intention of saving her subjects' lives? Oh, Barghest ain't having it. Gotcha. So that's the scoop with the High Queen's reinforcements. I have nothing more to say. I'll just keep an eye on things and play it by ear. Barghest Ghetto, yeah. My next entree is Larambani. I don't care about the battle between Woodbulls and the Round Table are... Whoa, you're kidding me. Peperoncinos in Londinium too? Damn, that was close. I'd have blundered right into a minefield if you hadn't warned me. Thanks for telling me this. I owe you one. Don't worry, I'll keep my distance from Londinium. There'll be plenty of other chances in the future. Now it's becoming clearer why Morgan nerfed her. Yeah. Honey! Hi, honey. Hi, honey, I'm home. Ah, that was so good! You should have seen Vargas shaking in her boots. And you'll never guess what awesomely or horrible thing, Mother. Hey, was someone just here? Well, hello, Lady Spinel. I wasn't expecting you back so soon. Man, that infinity mirror of Morgan's is something else. Hell, it's practically magic. Proper human history should never had such a quick and easy method of transportation. And even if there was one, only a witch who's way behind the times will be able to use it. That alone makes it worthy of respect. These fairies still have no idea what makes Morgan really scary. Deep down, they still dismiss her as an insolent upstart of a fairy who can't even make sacraments without using magecraft. If you ask me, it's the other way around. She's a scary, powerful fairy who supplements her already insane fairy powers with even crazier magecraft. Huh. Spooky. Morgan strong. She's got a teleportation spell that's practically a dimensional connector made by linking a base mirror with a bunch of sub-mirrors. She's got 12 lances that shine to the end of the world all around Camelot's main gate. She has 12 Roncominiads. Teleportation is considered true magic in proper human history. Ah, lore. She has 12 Roncominiads. That's... Think you could spare one for us, Morgan? She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain. She's got a huge tower-bounded field covering all of Britain. She's got the garden where she sealed Merlin. Ah, so the Wall of Light is basically a bounded field. And on top of all that, she can even perform rave shift without coffins. Not even Caldia could ever pull that off. Morgan can rave shift? Holy. I never would have guessed she's been whisking calamities off to ancient times to contain their damage in the past. I know it's just for the plot, but we've got Arthurian Lancer, Arthur, and Grey. Why do we need anything from Morgan? We need Roncominiad as a spell to use against the foreign god. We can't just use a servant MP because plot. Sorry about that. Seriously, she's got this completely covered. Having Fey Knight around on top of all that is just overkill. Right? I knew you'd understand, Beryl. Seriously, why does she keep 3 Fey Knights around when she could easily make do with just me? I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter after all. Huh. So Tristan is a mama's girl. Seriously, why does she keep 3 Fey Knights around when she could easily make do with just me? She really wants Morgan to pay her attention. But she hardly even talks to me. I keep telling her I should be the only special one. I'm her one and only daughter after all. But she hardly even talks to me. Oh. Well, don't worry about it. Morgan's just bashful, that's all. You have turned out to be exactly the sort of delicate princess she'd hoped to raise. You can tell she cares about you, right? Why do you think she let you hang on to one of the infinity mirrors of mirrors? Let me read that again. You can tell she cares about you, right? Why do you think she let you hang on to one of the infinity mirrors of mirrors? It's so she can always call you back to her. It's so she can always call you back to her at a moment's notice, no matter where you are or what might be happening. If that isn't doting on you, I don't know what that is. I don't know what is. If that isn't doting on you, I don't know what is. It's way more love than any parent shows their kid in proper human history. Really? So, Mother really does love me? I really am fit to be her daughter? Of course, from where I stand, it's disgustingly obvious how much she cares. She just wants you to be free. Who cares what those dumb fairies say about you? You should just cut loose and do whatever you feel like, princess. Of course I will. There's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. Oh, let me reread that. Practicing my voice acting. Of course I will. There's nothing I love more than hearing fairies scream in pain. I only came to see Woodwoo's battlefield to see a mountain of their corpses piled high. I just wish my Nova Phantasm could target more than one fairy at a time. I do envy that about Barghest. If Tristan, if your NP were AoE, it would be way too OP. Like the effect it has, the NP gain you have, and with double Scatty, holy shit, you will be a prime farmer. Maybe I should ask Mother to give hers to me. Alright, Gawain can't use it anymore, huh? I guess I should be more concerned with the Child of Prophecy. It's hard to believe she actually beat Barghest. Sorry again, my eyes. I'm probably gonna need some glasses, but I refuse. Is the Master of Chaldea really strong enough to defeat a Fey Knight? Good question. Now that she's made it this far, I guess I own her a fair shake. Whatever her skills are as a mage, she's gotta be one of the best masters out there. Yeah, suck that. Suck that barrel. Really, when you think about it, she's got an absolute shit ton of experience. Wait, typo? Where? You don't beat Kirstaria Wodan by accident. Wanna bet, Beryl? Oh, right, own her. Yeah, I'm dumb. Good question. Now that she's made it this far, I guess I owe her a fair shake. Yeah, goddammit, that should tell you just how my eyesight is kinda giving me shit. My eyes are giving me shit. Really, when you think about it, she's got an absolute shit ton of experience. You don't beat Kirstaria Wodan by accident. So the fact that she pulled that off has gotta mean she's a better master than me. Huh. And to be that good of a master, she must have some serious bonds with her servants. They love me. On the battlefield, masters and servants fight like they're one of... On the battlefield, masters and servants fight like they're of one mind and one body. It was the strength of those bonds that let her defeat Barghest. One mind and one body. So they never deceive each other or betray one another. You're a master too, right, Beryl? Do you have a servant of your own? Who knows? Maybe I still haven't formed a contract yet. Oh. What, seriously? Come on, Red Beryl. I know you like slacking off, but this is ridiculous. Still, this must be fate. It's so totally fate. She said the thing, Chad. She said the thing. Hey, Beryl, do you think I could be your servant? Do you think I could find the partner of my dreams even though I'm just a fairy everyone hates? Sure, I bet a fairy could become a servant. Maybe I'll even form a contract with you myself if I feel like it, princess. So he doesn't want to tell her his mom is master, huh? It seems like it. That seems to be the case, Turtle Man. And title drop, yes, all that is. But right now, I want to talk about tomorrow's deathmatch. Now that I've got nothing to do in Londinium, I've got some extra time on my hands. So I could use your help laying the groundwork for what comes next. I don't know if it's the light or what, but my face is tired. I'm kinda saying funny. I don't want to take another break, or at least not for it not to be too long. But I gotta continue. Who wants to be my friend? Wow, this Lucy really likes their Morgan. And just starting. Oh, they got a baggie. And Tristan, MP2. Yeah. Oh god. Okay, just another short break. I'll try not to take too long. I think it's probably the light that's messing with me, so be right back real soon. Have some drink and we continue reading. They've got all three timelines lined up that support already. It seems like they started for a reason. Yeah, rest your eyes. Yeah, I honestly believe it's the ring I used to get VTube Studio. So I need to catch the light and keep the camera here, and I can just turn it off. That's definitely. I think I blame it on that. So no, there was a draw there, so I'll try not to take too long. So yeah, BRB, real quick. I forgot I muted. Sorry. Sorry, I didn't see anything particularly important, just that finally got to rest my eyes a little bit. Damn, I really do need tomorrow's break. So let's go with section 15. Welcome back, Bonnie. Thank you. Thing happened while I was away. Sure, it's not gonna lie, it's really hot tonight. Maybe it's actually because it's a really hot night that's kinda messing with me. Okay, ikuzo. 25. No, come on. God, every single time. No fun allowed, huh? Okay, Yain, I'm gonna use your timers. Not the best option I have. And you're sick and you're busy with a lot of different stuff at once and you need more sleep in general, and I'm trying to be responsible, okay? I'm trying to do everything I have to do. Though admittedly I got scolded a couple times at IT school because I was falling asleep during class. Man, my teacher, he's way too good. He's way too patient with me. Again, you guys will soon learn that for better and for worse, I tend to push myself to do everything I can. Or rather that I have to. Or rather, if I have a lot to do, I try to meet deadlines to the best of my abilities. I kinda like to think of myself a bit like how Akira Toriyama works. So you know how Toriyama rolls, right? The guy is an absolute workaholic. If the guy has work to do, he'll do it. But at the same time, if he sees he can find a way to not do as much as he should, he'll take that route. Basically, if he has to do it, he'll work himself to the bone to deliver. But if he sees he can do less than he should, like basically he can take a shortcut to avoid doing extra stuff, he'll take it. So it sounds bad, but I kinda go like that too. Like you know how Toriyama basically just uses, like, for Super Saiyan transformations and stuff, basically light colors for hair and eyes, just so he doesn't have to fill in hair and stuff. Basically cutting corners, if you will. So I kinda go like that at times. I try to go like that at times if I see I have too much on my hands. I'll still do what I have to do to the best of my capabilities, but at the same time, if I can see I can reduce my workload, to avoid precisely to avoid having to do all of that. I will. At points in school, not just college, even high school, I had to pick and choose which assignments to do because I couldn't do them all. I don't know if Turtleman has heard the story of that one semester I had in Avalon FA15, Defending Londinium. That wonderful semester I had back in college that basically I had a bunch of assignments. And here's the thing, physically I don't know how I pulled through that. It was really one of the worst semesters of my life. This was only worth 5 points, but it'll take me 4 hours, huh? Okay, so that goes in the trash. So yeah, sometimes I really had a very heavy academic load and stuff, and I did try to keep up with it, and I did, but at the cost of my health, physically, mentally. So that's also one of the reasons, college was also one of the reasons, and that semester in particular, that made me go, I don't want to push myself this hard ever again. I already pushed myself hard enough, but that semester drove me, was on a whole nother level. Basically, I had to do it was 2 assignments, and I have to do the equivalent of the investigative work of 4 people. So yeah, basically I worked in 2 different research mini research projects in that semester, and writing the stuff, investigating and stuff. And I already pushed myself pretty hard, but that was like nothing ever before and after that. So how I'm pushing myself here right now, this is a cakewalk compared to that semester, and I don't want to go back to that sort of stuff. I still work hard and give it my all, but the moment I see it's kinda being a bit too much to my health, I may have to take it a bit slowly, at least. The problem is, again, that I tend to be very, 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 very stubborn. So even if I'm tired and stuff, I'll keep pushing through and trying to see stuff done. So yeah, my first quarter of college, I didn't have time to sleep the week before finals, so I didn't. I abused 5-hour energy to stay up for consecutive nights. I was literally hallucinating by the end. I abused the fact that humans can't fall asleep while freezing to death because our bodies know, well, we literally die to get through the last assignment. Oof, that's awful, Turtleman. So yeah, my health is already kind of fragile as it is, so I know, here's the thing, I tend to push myself a bit too hard to do stuff, even though I know I shouldn't. But I still do it because I'm a fucking shonen protagonist that doesn't know when to quit it. But if I really start to, I tend to stop only when I feel really, really, really bad. Then I went to bed at 11 p.m. on Friday and woke up at 2 a.m. on Sunday. I missed an entire calendar day. I took less classes after that. Yeah, that was pretty much me, Turtleman, after that god-awful semester. I even worked so hard, like, even one of my teachers, she commended me for, like, you know, Lauren, that's actually pretty impressive what you pulled through. You basically did a research You basically wrote a research paper all by yourself. Did a whole research project all by yourself. No partner and stuff. Oh, you wrote everything. You read everything. That's pretty impressive. So yeah, I'm happy, but at least not don't want to do that ever again. Wow, seeing all these soldiers sitting together in the town square like this really drives home the idea that they're about to go to battle. And you're all here too. How come? I thought you weren't gonna be fighting just yet. We're not. We just didn't think it'd be right to be the only ones relaxing in the war room. Want some of this bread with jam, Habe Meow? It's really sweet. Now she's Habe Meow? No thanks. Looks like it gave me a heartburn. Anyway, aren't we missing someone? Just to stay alive, okay? I'll try. Hey Muramasa, you look like you're about to nod off, but before that, can you tell me what happened to Oberon? Oberon? Now that you mention it, I haven't seen him for a while now. Though that might be because I was holed up in the forge all last night working on something a little out of my wheelhouse. Ain't exactly the first time he's just flown off on his own. Not a whole lot of women in Londinium, you know? Entertaining housewives, I see. So he's off entertaining housewives again. Yep. Ain't this the first time he's not flown off on his own? Not a whole lot of women in Londinium, you know? Knowing him, he's probably off in Salisbury putting the moves on Aurora or something. Probably very, very, very likely. I wish I could say he'd never do that since he's not a lowlife like you, but... Close but not cigar, Muramasa. Coral's more my type. Oh, he likes them like Coral, okay. Well, I wouldn't say... Well, Coral is definitely not a loli, but she is definitely petite. Huh, so he likes them like Coral, huh? Oh, hey, there you are, Oberon. How's it going? Good morning, Oberon. Good morning, Gareth. My, you and Habit rolled out like bright rays of pure sunshine. I hope you don't grow up to be a couple of gossipy grown-ups like some others I could name. Alright, sorry about that. Don't try to play innocent either. Petit? Excellent, Lady Petania is still in the competition. Congratulations. I'm not Lady Petania. And I'm not Titania. Alright, sorry about that. But don't try to play innocent either. It's okay when I play the field. Nobody would even know who I am if it weren't for a romantic comedy. My whole job is selling dreams to people who love stories. Wouldn't you agree, Lauren? And what kinds of people are those exactly? Huh? I didn't expect you to take this so seriously. Alright, let's see. People who love stories are people who love their livelihoods, who know how valuable those livelihoods are, and yet can still dream of what it would be like to live a very different life. It's almost midday now. Only half a day to go until the fighting starts. Yup, Percy's gang should just be making their way out of the river now. With any luck, all the soldiers will place around the ramparts to make it look like we're entirely committed to the defense. Will be enough to keep Woodwolves from realizing we've sent out too many soldiers for us to be able to actually defend Londinium if he were to attack now. Let's just hope this army-level staring contest keeps up until evening. Woodwolves is the head of the Fan Clan, which I'm told means he has to be very cautious. By now, I'm sure he must know about the Norwegian refugees who came here from Salisbury, as well as the volunteer soldiers that came directly from Norwich bolstering our ranks. So barring some exceptional circumstance or other, it seems pretty unlikely he'd try to make a move on Londinium with his current... There we go. Emergency! Enemies on the attack! No, you didn't knock on wood! Always knock on wood. Woodward's main force is headed our way right now. What in the world could they be thinking? They must know there's no way they could take down Londinium with only two companies. Artoria, Oberon! We know, we can't stay holed up any longer. We'll head onto the field to meet them. Our archers almost ran out of arrows yesterday. They won't even be able to maintain fire for an hour now. Aurelia, have your platoon Aurelia, have your platoon charge straight into them. Ladon, have your platoon ride out from the east gate, and hurry! Count, do you think you can command the volunteer soldiers from Norwich? Leave it to me, hon. I'll send them out from the west gate and have them flank Woodwolves' forces. I don't think they'll be very effective, but they should take some pressure off the other two platoons. So as long as Aurelia and Landon's troops can buy us some time... That'll give Percival's squad a chance to sneak up behind Woodwolves. That's right, if Woodwolves is attacking because he's getting antsy for victory, then we'll just have to keep him from scratching that itch. If they make it through the main gate, we'll lose. If we can keep them out of the castle, we'll win. Artoria, Laran, I'd like you to back up Aurelius. No, on second thought, I'd like you two to defend Londinium as our primary fighters. Will do. Hold down the fort while we're gone, Oberon. This will be jank as hell, but we have no other choice. This has been a constant thing throughout this game, but they had to seriously devour servants to make the narrative work. You need about 30 seconds of time to destroy an army. Yeah. Karna is fucking insane. He's always so OP. He is OP. Shit. Not enough. Not good.
なぎいいわね。
なぎ払います。
よっ。五輪爆上。
Hell, they're called anti-army noble phantasms for a reason. OG Artoria should be able to solve this problem quickly too. Exactly. So we'll have Liderio this Saturday. Okay. I'm gonna rest until Tuesday as always, but I may actually rest a little bit longer if I keep this sick. Basically if I don't recover. Maybe my eyes thing is a sign that I kinda do need to rest. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea, honestly. Hey, Starcene! No reason not to rest with this heat. I try to keep a schedule, you know? I try to be very consistent with my stuff. Like, I try to be responsible, and even if it's to the detriment of my health, even though it shouldn't be like that. No reason not to rest with this heat, agree, gotcha. But Solaris, for example, Solaris here is he's an old timer here, and he knows that I tend to push myself sometimes a bit too much. That's good in general, but even if alright, they end up taking extended breaks sometimes because they didn't pay enough attention to their health. But not thin enough to forget that I need that I one stubborn little rabbit that doesn't know when to quit. She will continue the stream even if she has to wake up in 4 hours. Yep. So I may have to toilet run. Too much Nutella. I probably shouldn't be eating Nutella when I'm kinda sick. That was a bad call. Sasuga Lara. Okay, be right back. Idol meeting? Yeah.
神宝羽化の鏡になり次にアマテの矢の雫石なここでまっすぐ今のうちに準備
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Sasuga, Laran. Okay, I washed my face. So that actually helped. Well, that actually helped a little bit. I can push through at least through this section. We can do this.
とにかくやばいバリバリ呪うんしょ戦いです。難いいわね。
Yeah, definitely washing my face helped. Helped it with the blurry vision thing. But again, I want to finish this. I want to finish this on stream as soon as possible. Well, not as soon as possible, but definitely want to get this done.
ありがとうございます。皆さんのおかげです。
Hey, scales. But I don't need scales. I need bells. You know what? A shower after stream wouldn't be so. Oh God. What is this? I don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like question marks. Our forces are in position in front of Londinium, sir. Okay. Yeah. The Round Table Army is sending out platoons of 200 soldiers each from the north, east and west gates, and appears to be gearing up to attack us from 3 directions. Understood. You seem to have a good head on your shoulders, at least for a human. Tell me then, human, what do you make of the situation? Do they seem like they're about to fight a quick skirmish and run back into the castle again like they have been? No, sir. I can't explain it very well, but they seem much more serious this time. I don't think they plan to retreat at all. Yeah, fuck you, furry. It feels like they're hell-bent on holding you back here no matter what, sir. Ha. Ha 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 ha. Exactly. They're clearly just stalling for time. Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know... Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? I know all about his pathetic plan to get to the drop on me with a separate squad. Man, okay, Woodbows isn't as stupid as he seems. You know what? I'm gonna keep the wiki just in case. FGO main quest Avalon the Fae. Parte 2. This is Act 15. Wait, no, it's not Act 15. 13. Oh, no. 13, Fragment 6. Wow. Yeah, it is Act 15. I don't know what I'm doing. Ghost Rapper, Night Duck. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Nah. If he knows that, do we have a traitor? Maybe? Maybe. Percival's nowhere to be seen, right? And I know all about his pathetic plan to get the drop on me with a separate squad. I'd do the same in his position, but he's a day too late at least. I can just imagine the look on his face at seeing the empty remains of our old camp where he thought our forces were still stationed. And that's not all. Even if he attempts to hurry back here, he runs straight into the Queen's reinforcements. And even if he manages to temporarily give them the slip, he'd only end up sandwiched between them and my own forces. He has no chance of making it back to Londinium. And with him gone, the Round Table Army is no more than a glass bubble waiting. Bubble? The Round Table Army is no more than a glass bubble waiting to be smashed. Now, rally your soldiers, forget about the riff-raff from the west gate. Apart from the main gate, the ramparts should be thinly guarded now. Have our nimblest scouts sneak in wherever they can. Tell the soldiers to show Londinium's inhabitants no mercy. Man, woman, child, makes no difference. Anyone who would spurn Her Majesty's protection after she has kept Britain safe for 2,000 years is no more than a common criminal. Kill them all. Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives. Yeah. A bubble is like a small decoration, pretty rare word nowadays. 4 is not even once indeed. Based on Pogstar? A small decoration, I see. Don't let a single one of Londinium's residents escape with their lives. The battlefield's too big for my enchantment to reach everyone. Those troops over there may be as well be sitting ducks. Crap. Landon's platoon is fighting off a second wave, and they've got siege troops mixed in with them. Artoria can't take off them without leaving her current position. Muramasa, Laran! On it. Okay, I'll be right back as soon as I've got that thing down to size. You come too, Habetrot. We need all the help we can get right now. This really isn't my thing, but alright. I guess I can kick some ass and still keep Lara and Bonnie safe. Can I use Artoria? Yes. Sorry, Muramasi, you're not gonna be very useful here. I see what we are going to fight. You know what? All the reliable. All reliable, all reliable. Hello, I'm Japanese. Hajime mashite. Hajime mashite, Grid-san. こんにちは。のライブへようこそ。Damn it, I really need sleep. いいよ。誰Should probs have a backup just in case. Another old reliable. So how you doing, Grid? Genki? Okay, Morgan maybe not. Maybe let's go. Where is he? There he is. And this is definitely one of. This should be one of my shorter streams. Oh, okay. Hey, hey, Greed! Thanks for the sub, and welcome to Serfdom. Sub ありがとう。Oh, we know using the guys from India. All right.
どこから潰したもの？
リラックスリラックス。最高のカード、君。
目に映るもの。
おや、
よく言いました。
よく言いました。
そう、いいでしょう。私の足元で許しを請いなさい。もちろん。ロードレスキャメロット。
Man, Ishikawa Yui is great. Tamamo tank. Desu no.
式はこうしてあげるもの。今のうちに準備。やだね。戦いですか。すべて道によろしい。
よろし
い。いい判断で目を背けないで。いい判断です。
いい判断で。
死になさい。内側から。
Look at those creds. Yokoso. Usagi Ohime-chan waいいよ。Kanji. Kanji can't read. Deepel. Kanji wa nani? Welcome. Lady Rabbit is tired and sick but strong. Arigato. Arigato, Turtleman. So I can only do that because it's typed. I don't remember many kanji myself. Oh, I see.
目に映るもの。
ご要望とあらば。
全てを灰に。いい判断です。
いい判断です。
慈悲。神戸を垂れよ。恐怖は記号もない。何人も。通るにあたわず。
あたわず。
疲れたかい？あとはゆっくり。
My queen is strong. 強い。モーガン強い。That thing really didn't look like it belonged here. Did Koyanskaya sell it to him? I only ever knew like 200 and sadly that didn't last long after I stopped taking classes. I can only read a few kanji here and there and names, but that's about it. You're right on the money, Muramasa. I swear. Is there anyone that them folks won't sell to? Never mind that now, Muramasa. We've got 3 more headed this way. Damn it, we'll never be able to defend the East Gate against all of them. They just keep coming. Some of the Fan Clan soldiers have already made their way past the gates and into the castle. Oh no, the citizens! Shit. Too easy. You humans are nothing without your poisoned weapons. Saboteurs. Find a way to remove the rampart's magical energy barriers. There must be a control board somewhere around here. I actually watched a bit of it from the beginning. Ah, Sokka. Dear any human who tries to interfere limb from limb. They don't have much longer to live anyway. Haha, perfect. There's a human who should be willing to talk. You there, boy. Where is your commander? Tell us what you know and we'll make your death quick and painless. Oh man, they're headed this way. What do I do? What do I do? I have to find a way to get rid of them before they find Nan and Yuri and the others. Never mind. You're shaking You're shaking so much you can't get a word out. It's a waste of time. I'm amazed an effective one like you survived this long outside of the ranch. So, all your scurrying about finally led you to this rat hole of a city. How revolting. Even in the last moments of your miserable life, you just can't help but make trouble for us. Gareth! Get out of here! Get out of here, you horse-faced bastard! Sink into the pit and don't dare come crawling out of it ever again. Miss Gareth, whoa! That was amazing! Really? So, does this armor and shield you all gave me look good on me then? Yeah! Ascended Gareth. You bet it does, but you were already amazing regardless. That was one of the Queen's own knights and you just sent him flying like he was nothing. Right? Now, hurry up and hide with the others. I'll take care of any other soldiers that make their way in here. Whoa, go Gareth, yeah. Okay, we're counting on you, Sir Knight. Thanks so much for saving me. That's right. This is war. Death is an unavoidable part of war. But the ones doing the dying should be soldiers, not unarmed children. If there aren't any true knights left in Britain, then I'll just have to fill the role myself. Now come on, you cowards! You're not laying a finger on Londinium's people as long as I'm around. Gareth solo, let's go! Yeah, tea. Oh, come on! Every time. Oh, she's finally 10-10-10, thank you. Only against Artoria though. Bravo. Not exactly. Oh, Wrong saber face. Not exactly what I can do, the best comp, but it is what we can do. And let's take Tristan just in case. I can't imagine how, for people playing FGO, let me tell you, do not put off getting up to date with the story. You're going to very much regret having to rush through story mode, especially during Cosmos in the Lost Belt. It is the one thing you don't want to procrastinate. You'll thank me. It is very much not good. No es bueno y no es divertido. Not good, not fun.
あいにく忙しくてね。こっちはパパッと片付けよ
内緒ですよ。私のイルカは勇敢ですよ。
う。リラックスリラックス。
戦いですか。白兵戦行きます。
Sword of Selection EX. Protection of the Lake A. Charisma of Hope. Yeah, I still remember the agony of trying to rush Babylonia and Solomon for the CCC event, and those were way easier than Lost Belt stuff. Yeah. Yeah, not good. Not good.
一息入れましょう。
Yeah, bet.
さあ、行きますよ。聖女より大いなる海の恵みをお届けです。ホップステップブレイドオーシャンレオセアンダリグレス。 内緒ですよ。
内緒ですよ。
行きましょう。
行きましょう。Hey, and our turn is level 100.
行きますよ。聖女より大いなる海の恵みをお届けです。ホップステップブレイドオーシャンレオセアンダリグレス。
Yeah, again, if rushing through India and China was absolutely fucking miserable, I don't know how people actually rush or go through Avalon FA or even Olympus. Oof. Like, particularly for Quartz accounts that are pretty much up to date with the story. I don't know how they actually do it or pull it off. It's legit miserable. It's legit miserable.
君に全チップをかけよう。
頼むぞ。
もちろんやります。眩しいですよ。
眩しい
突破します。
I mean, you say that, but you've had like 2 or 3 do-overs this whole time. Do-overs?
とっておき。ええ。一息入れましょう。
Oh, you mean doing content again? But yeah, I've done the content, but after the Oniland stuff, I basically told me I have to be up to date with the story. I don't want to rush shit ever again.
せーの。
Where you actually exited the battle and tried again, it was usually like 2 or 3. Oh. You can tell I'm pretty damn tired because I don't remember which battles I actually did that.
OK ご要望とは
眩しいですよ。
悪いね。どうだい？
今回はうまくいきました。
Oh. Me either, lol. I just remember it happening. I really should be tuning. I really should be going to sleep, but I wanna finish this. Crap, our backs are to the moat. The Round Table Army soldiers are doing their best, but there's nothing more we can do. We're overmatched and outnumbered. We have to retreat to Londinium. We can't. If we fall back now, the castle's as good as theirs. Once Percival gets back, he'd have to lead the Round Table Army in a siege against their own castle. Besides, Woodward isn't taking any prisoners. If he makes it inside, there won't be anyone left to protect. Yeah, you're right. Then we'll just have to fight to the last. Oh man, I can't believe it. How many times am I going to have to do this sort of thing? Calm down, Artoria. You calm down, Laran. How am I supposed to stay calm under these conditions? I mean, how much fighting have you done if this doesn't faze you? That's not normal, you know. Just look at Woodward smirking over there, standing in the middle of his troops in his stupid suit. He's pissing me off. He'd better hope I don't throw a bomb at him. I can totally reach him from here, you know. Wait, you can hit Woodward from here? That's right, I can! Woodward is so confident he's come to the front himself. She forgot. She forgot. She forgot, chat. Wait, then does this mean that those troops heading toward the enemies by the main gate aren't actually Woodward's main force? That's right, it's Percival! Percival's company made it! Hey, Percy! Let me guess, I can't use my Artoria again. By the way, wasn't he explicitly ordered not to do that? I'm not sure what's worse for him, dying here or having to explain that to Morgan. Yes, Turtleman, now that you mention it, I remember it. I remember now. He was told to not go into the battlefield. I guess Morgan knew he was gonna get debated. You know what? Let's go with Old Reliable. Tristan, my beloved. Oh yeah, I need to finish Kid Gil. At least get him to 80. Make him a proper gold servant. Yes. Ha 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 ha, that's it. Don't leave a single one of them alive. This so-called army is nothing without Percival. They're no more than rabble. Furries, I swear to God. Nah. Up. Come on. There we go. Heh. The child of prophecy must be hiding in the castle, trembling about now. At last, I can finally make up for my mistake in Tintagel and put that accursed village behind me. You're committing another mistake, Woodwose. This is not gonna be your day. Hey, you there! Has there been any word from the soldiers who snuck into the castle ahead of us yet? Not yet, sir. We believe they're still busy looking for the child of prophecy. Lord Woodwose, may I ask you something? You described the child of prophecy as an evil-looking fairy girl of 16, right? Is there anything else you can tell us about her? An evil-looking fairy girl. How? No, I don't know what she looks like. I wasn't allowed to attend her audience with the Queen, after all. I see. Well, what about in Tintagel? Did you see her there? No, I didn't. I never even got a look at her as she fled. Well, no matter. I'll find out once the castle is ours. Now don't let up until the Round Table army is completely... Wait, what are those footsteps? They sound like they're coming from behind us. The Queen's reinforcements? No, they can't be. This frivolous, insignificant thumping of boots can only be... Lord Woodwose! Percival's forces are attacking us from behind our lines! No, they're practically on top of us. We don't have time to regroup. I don't understand. You said we wouldn't have to worry about an attack from the rear. What? Are you telling me they already defeated the Queen's reinforcements? No, that can't be. That's just not possible. All I can tell you, sir, is that they're definitely here, and they're completely unharmed. But our soldiers are exhausted from throwing themselves at the ramparts. We're outmatched now. Eat shit, Woodwose. If we don't do something soon, they'll have us surrounded. What are your orders, Lord Woodwose? We need you to lead us in battle. Surrounded? They have us surrounded? And now you want me to wade into the fray myself? Yeah. Are you afraid, Woodwose? Auralia, Landon, have your troops move around the enemy's right flank over by Londinium. Squad 2, make your way over to Londinium as well. Keep attacking the right flank on your way. Squad 1, we'll attack the enemy's main force and take out their commander together before they can rebuild their formation. The Child of Prophecy will definitely take advantage of this opportunity. Now, with me, let's end this fight with Woodwose. Now, with me, let's end this fight with I sleep, I can't even say it. God damn it. Nah. Percy, help. Now, with me, let's end this fight with Woodwose's army once and for all. Yeah, we're with you, Commander Percival. It's Percival, he made it. I've been thinking this the whole time, but Woodwalls is a pretty silly name, huh? It almost sounds like baby talk. Actually, I think Woodwalls is the name of a fairy in a legend. I'm not sure which one, but it definitely is it definitely is a fairy name. It's Percy, he made it! Looks like we don't gotta worry about the ramparts anymore. Now we can just focus on Woodwalls' army. You hear what he said, Artoria? I heard. He wants us to come out and fight with him. Are you all good to go? You know it, the Van Clan's a formidable bunch. We can't pass up this chance to rein them in. Come on, Laren, we're going in for the kill. I know it is, but I wouldn't have given it to him. It's all. Okay. Okay, Turtleman, sorry.
Enjoy and excite. 何でもありません。内緒ですよ。
内緒ですよ。
私のイルカは勇敢ですよ。戦いです。白兵戦行きます。
つまり普通だな。
Huh,
他にやるこ
no.
とないの？
Huh, no. All good. No need to apologize. You'll see.
こういうの
I apologize a lot. I mean a
内緒
lot.
ですよ。
さあ
内緒ですよ。
内緒ですよ。
ショータイ
ショ
ム。
ータイム。
青い空、エメラルドの海、そしてたくさんのお友達。みんな受け取って。レオセア・ラリクレス。
That I have definitely learned.
みんな集まって。
Better to apologize too much than too little. That's
さ
how
あ
I am
行
too.
きますよ。聖女より大いなる海の恵みをお届けです。ホップステップグレイトオーシャンレオセアンライクレス。
つまり練習だな。他にやることないの？
Way very unreliable.
内緒ですよ。
内緒ですよ。
行きましょう。一息入れましょう。
一息入れましょう。
さあ行きますよ。聖女より大いなる海の恵みをお届けです。ホップステップグレイトオーシャンレオセアンダイレグレス。
Hey, we've returned it.
白兵戦行きます。
これでも勝ちは勝ちだよな。
Sorry. Okay, I need to lay down for a bit. I'm really going to finish this, but I really need to lay down for a second. I'm not giving up. Be right back. Okay, I'm back. Sorry. Okay, I'm. Sorry. Welcome back. Hey, Solaris. Hey, Grip. Okaeri. Arigato. Definitely closing my eyes helped. I think we can do this. And then some well-deserved rest. Ready to go? I'm ready to go. I really need sleep. I actually got up because I was dangerously falling asleep. It's over, Woodwalls. We've got you completely surrounded. This can't be happening. How did you get here so fast, Percival? How did you shake the High Queen's reinforcements? Did you have help from the King clan? Reinforcements? I'm afraid I don't know what you are talking about. You figured our plan to attack from behind your lines and try to capture Londina before we could act. You nearly succeeded, but luckily the others managed to hold out long enough for us to make it. That's all there is to it. Now please surrender, Lord Woodwalls. If you surrender, I promise you will be treated well as our prisoner of war. Man, Percival is way too honorable. He's just too... The guy is too chivalrous. Let's go, Percy! Yeah. We have no wish to spill blood unnecessarily. Our only enemy is the Queen. Impossible. You say you never even saw the High Queen's reinforcements? I mean, that would explain how you got here so fast, but... No. It can't be. That can't be right. It can't be. That would mean the High Queen has forsaken me. And she would never ever do that. Yangi. That does it. To hell with property. That does it. To hell with property. To hell with property. How dare you mock the High Queen's trust in me? Before we unleash. Very well, humans. You want to fight me? So be it. I, Woodrose, head of the Fan Clan, shall kill you all with my own hands. I know what this is, so... He got naked? Typical furry. Ah, he took off his clothes. Hey. There we go. I know what this is, so let's do this.
Kish, Parsival, 参ります。はい、いいです。
There's no point in trying to break his guard. He's an array. Look at his titles, Torren. Look at his titles. Array 100 species. Grant Duke of Waste Heat. He's an array.
なんだと？
負けな、もちろんここでまっすぐ
I get the sense that he wasn't so much afraid of losing us. I get the sense that he wasn't so much afraid of losing as afraid of looking like a savage. It seems the guy tries really hard to not come off as a savage because he really wants to marry Morgan. Yep. Shit. So yeah, he said fuck it. Yeah, the guy's definitely a fucking animal.
負けないぞ
He is huge, by the way. I didn't realize. He very much is. Wow, the fucking furry actually charmed us. Ew.
いないのか。私を助ける者は。
Yeah, he's very, very big. Big boy. Holy shit, Percy. Just as I expected. Dust piled to the peak of a mountain. Dust piled to the peak of a mountain will still never be more than dust. Wars are fought between fairies with true power. Soldiers only exist in Her Majesty's Fairy Britain to give otherwise useless fairies something to do. You peasants could never hope to kill someone like me, no matter how many of you there are. Now then, staying in this form uses a lot of energy, and it's left me a bit peckish. Forgive me if my table manners are lacking. Crap, nobody else can move? Okay, I can see why he wasn't all that cautious around the Tamlin. Based on that little show, he's stronger than Barghest. Yeah, he's the head of the clan for a reason. He's an array. I can see why he wasn't all that cautious around the Fey Knight. Based on the little show, he's stronger than Barghest. But yeah, he is stronger than her. Well, maybe during the nerf he is stronger than her, but you'll see, Turtleman, you'll see. You'll see. Nobody else can move? Damn thing to say. I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later. Oh, he really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have challenged him in the first place. But I've come too far to let it end here. Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine actions. Whatever it is, it's not doing him any good. Look at those veins. MP time, MP time. Cutscene? Oh no. Oh ho. Hear me, sacred spirit, and pass judgment on mine actions. Hey, cutscene.
選定の槍よ、今一度私に力をぜいはあ
Come on, Percy! Oh no. No! Of course I know of that spear's power. Aurora told me all about it. Personally, I wish you had used it during the Robin Redbreast tournament, so I could have seen Lancelot begging for mercy. Speaking of that tournament, did you know I gave it its name, you pathetic worm? His verset is too strong, so it seems. I named it after a toy bird who dreamed of defeating a dragon. Seems unlikely to happen now, though. Oh. No, 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 no! Percy! Okay, that can't be happening. Oof, the death flag was too powerful? Was that an illusion? It was. Kinda. What is it, Gareth? Did an arrow hit you? Let me see. Oh, so the spear actually... It's not that. I don't see a single arrow in her back or head. That said, something's obviously not right. Hang in there, Gareth. Stay calm. Deep breath. Redra? Oberon? You're both alive, thank goodness. No, what am I saying? That was obviously a not... It was a Gareth vision. It cracked like a mirror. It was Gareth's vision. No, what am I saying? That was obviously another vision. Come on, Gareth, think. What can you do to stop everyone from getting killed? Gareth, what are you talking about? Aha, I've got it. Redra, I need your help, please. You've been jealous of Percival for the way he fights on his fairy steed, right? Well, now's your chance to be the country to my Percival. Holy shit, Gareth! Oh, my stomach. Damn it. Bah? Oh, my stomach. That's definitely rumbling. I'm definitely going to get another earful about this later. Oh-ho. He really does have the power of a king. He embodies the beauty of the wild itself. Truth be told, we humans should never have to challenge him in the first place. Oh, Gareth! Gareth! But I have to defeat him, or I'll never be able to save her. Forgive me, head of the Fang clan. But I have to defeat him, or I'll never be able to save her. Save who? Hear me, sacred spear, and pass judgment on mine. Stop! I know you're about to do something cool, but hang on just a second. Gareth? No, it's me! And me! Red Rabbit? Why would one of the servants I gave to Aurora dare to defy me? Unless... No, it couldn't be. So Woodwalls gave Red Rabbit to Aurora, huh? Aurora, don't tell me you of all fairies have chosen to side with the Child of Prophecy. Damn sure. Yeah. That makes sense, I guess. You fool. Not even iron weapons can hope to defeat me. I'm simply far too strong for the likes of... Ow. That actually hurt? Now, Percival! Got it. Thank you, Gareth. Hear me, Sacred Spear. In light of my friend's bravery, please forgive mine actions.
Sentai no yari o. Ima ichido, watashi ni chikara o. Zei!
Gareth broke his defense. Let's go! Gah, what is this? Chills? Dizziness? How insolent! Using the spear of selection? You will pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise? You will pass judgment on my clan with your filthy voice of paradise? Did that just weaken Woodwalls? Right, we can't waste this opportunity Gareth gave us. Come on, everyone. I'm feeling like Percival here. Fighting to my very last. You know what? We need to set up our boy here. No bond here. This actually needs a bit more of strategy. Nope. Doko. 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 Nanda. Maybe we should break after Woodwalls goes down. As much as I'm enjoying this, at this race you're either gonna die or ruin your pants. No, my pants are fine. And we're just about done. Where is it? Snake. Okay, there it is. Poster girl. Hatsui. Hatsui. And this is not even what I would call one of my long streams. We need Percy to... We need Percy to NP and then we need to move him out. And then we can focus on going to Pound Town on the ferry. Not in a sexual way, I'm not gonna give him that joy. Rider. What? Oh god, please don't say it like that. That just goes on to show what the lack of sleep is doing to my vocabulary and my judgment. Demonic, fey, humanoid, male, wild beast. Oh man, if I had me... Okay. Phrasing? I know, phrasing, I know. I remember this fight being very castrating, so let's... we're gonna have to skip on Bond for a bit here. And actually be more prepared. Percy was NP is apparently anti-dragon and anti-fairy as an NPC, even if it isn't normally. Yeah, even so, little fun fact, man. Percy's Percy's NP is not only different in effects, it also has different voice lines. It's not the same. He wasn't kidding when he said that the Spear of Selection is a weapon to kill fairies now. You know what? Why the fuck not? Okay, as soon as we get Percy's NP going, we should be good to go.
Kish, Percival, 参ります。
参ります。
なんとかなりそうです。逆行よ、導きよ、防御陣形。
やります。負けないぞ。
いいです。
Yeah, but this fight is very frustrating because he clicks so hard that he actually can one-shot riders. That's how bad he hits. And now see how he is, how different he is NPs as an. It has different lines and everything. Though sadly I don't have my own Percy to compare.
もちろん。
この槍が人に許されたものではないとしても、我が魂を込めて暗き世の東大とならん。アリネス最高破れたり。
ここでまっすぐ。
Okay, sorry, Percy. The Lance of Longinus? The Lance of Longinus? Quick, Shinji, get in the robot. Yeah.
お嬢さんの真の力が目覚める。へいへい、ビビってんのかよーい。
いやいや、煽らない。
今のうちに準備。破壊
さとかかってこーい。
できれば逃げてくれると嬉しいけどね。
Just so he doesn't pull any bullshit.
俺を
任せろ。
ああ、行くよ。天坂矛に縫われし国津のオロチ。我なすことは我のみぞし。天かける。竜が如く。
Great game.
今だぞ。
分かってますよ。
行け。行くぞ。
終わりだ。 俺をさ、
任せろ。
そいつはめや。
Though, considering that my account is very much well built and stuff, this bike isn't as fucking bad as it was back in the day.
俺をさ、
任せる。
Ow. Ow. Don't get cocky, outsider. Watch me. Fucking watch me.
ああ、行くよ。
それはいつか来る兆しの星。誰に呼ばれるまでもなく、あなたは星をかざすでしょう。あられの
天坂矛に縫われし国津のオロチ。我なすことは我のみぞし。天かける。竜が如く。
Yeah. Yeah. Those were crits. Those were fucking crits. Crits, 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 crits.
白兵戦行きます。
我が
行くとしますか。
まとめてぶっ飛ばす。
Change it to
イエーイ。ピースピース。
いやいや、本気で頼むよ。
charge it to.
せっ。
Hey! I was right, it has guts.
俺をさ、
任せる。
There we go. I told you.
動けん。
ですか。
Well, this ain't good, but
よし。
もちろん。
あ、無駄だ。計略だ。
all we need is just pop his guts. Yep. Those are crits, alright.
いいわ、お姉さん頑張っちゃう。
You got to hand it to him. He's got guts. Yeah, he sure
普通
does.
だな。他にやることないのじゃあ。こういうのどうだ。
わかったね。楽しいね。熱い展開です。もう止まりません。やります。楽しみましょう。
It's head furry.
あなたには高さが足りません。私は炎。クワドルチャレー
Yeah, we did it.
おとなしくしていなさい。それ以上は引退沙汰よ。
お姉ちゃん頑張っちゃう。 Oh, new CG. Okay. Oh. Gah! Impossible! Impossible! I'm a Grand Duke, the head of a clan. I can't be defeated by humans. Make a code out of him? I will. This will never stand. Never! He's getting away. He's headed for the River of Tears. Damn it, if we lose him now, we'll never get another chance. Somebody go after him. It's no use. I can't even catch my breath. Even in the game, I'm kinda dying. Even I'm dying in game. Gareth! Gareth, Ike! Percy! Gah, my demonic blood. The bleeding won't stop. I can't last much longer. Stay away. Stay away from me, you lousy good for nothing. Where would you be if it weren't for me? And mutual kill. Let's hope not. Did you forget how I chose you? You were just another piece of human trash before I found you. I saw your talent for fighting. I recommended you. I know that. I know I wouldn't be here now if not for you, and I'm grateful to you for that. You saved my life, yes, but I still have to take yours. Ah, so the fairy that kind of raised him in that nursery place was Woodwose, huh? Forgive me, Duke of Oxford. Stop it. You can't kill me. You can't kill Britain. Without the Fang clan, who will be left to protect it? Stop. Stop. Did he actually do it? Farewell, father. I will pay for this scene in paradise one day. I promise. No, Percy! Well, the dragon lolly for one. Hey. Woodwoose's army is on the run. The battle is over. All known combatants can come out from hiding. All medics assemble at the main gate. Any enemy soldiers who surrender peacefully will be taken to the site of our future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. Wait, it did? Oh my god, the title chapter says Lodinium? Oh, I missed it. Let me read that again. Any enemy soldiers who surrender peacefully will be taken to the site of our future Western Residential District. Those who wish for a visit, please speak to the Kenwood Brigade. I repeat, Woodwoose's army is on the run. Victory is ours! Yay! Ah, oh, what did I? Yes, somehow. Thank goodness everyone is okay. No, wait, everyone's not okay. Percival still hasn't moved since he collapsed. We have to treat him right away. Gareth! Gareth! Could you bring Red Rabbit over here now? We have to hurry to Percival. No, Percy! Woodwolves died in battle. Okay, he's dead. Around 20% of the Fan Clan attackers have surrendered and are now paws of the Round Table army. The rest fled towards Oxford. Without Woodwolves to lead them, I doubt the Fang Clan will continue to function as an army. We've made it past our second big obstacle, though not without sacrifice. Pow, prisoner of war, that's what I noticed, Turtle Man. I'm pretty beat, but I still didn't miss that one. Though not without sacrifice. I'd say that takes care of most of the obstacles here in the south. What do you think, Count? I'd say so. I think we have enough of a foundation here to make a move on Camelot if we have to. Artorias rung 2 bells, and with her companions she defeated Woodwolves. And most importantly, it's wonderful how she didn't mistreat the Fang Clan after winning. She didn't pursue the fairies who fled, and she's treating those who surrendered with care and respect. She truly embodies the Round Table Army's vision. A world where humans and fairies can coexist in peace, free from the Queen's oppressive regime. I'd say this puts the Child of Prophecy on, at minimum, equal moral footing with the Queen. That's right, we have no desire to kill all fairies. We had no choice but to fight Woodwolf since he aligned himself with the Queen, but the Fang Clan is still essential for keeping Britain safe. I can't imagine Norwich is the last we'll see of the Great Calamity, and no matter how strong they may be, the Fey Knight are still just individuals. If there's going to be a large outbreak of Moors, then we'll need the Fang Clan to combat them. So, once the Round Table Army regroups and officially occupies Oxford... Indeed, the question is, who will lead the Fang Clan? Percival would be the best choice if he hadn't been the one to kill Woodwolves. The Fang Clan won't follow him now. Lord Bogart, who was banished to Sheffield, would have been a good choice too if he were still alive. Well, don't you worry, I'll find someone who can fill the position. Redra? After all, Artoria's now the Child of Prophecy who will defeat the Queen in both name and deed. So we're only going to get more supporters, and not just from Norwich and Salisbury. All we have to do is find a natural leader who's familiar with the Fang Clan from among them. No, the real question is what comes next. We may no longer have to worry about being backstabbed, but we do need to decide whether to march on Camelot or go ring the other bells. You do have to weigh your options very carefully when you're only working with half an army. Round Table Army Medical Tent. Percy! I can hear the rain. It's 2013. I still live in the Salisbury Cathedral Reading House. It's my birthday. Salisbury Cathedral Reading House. Huh. It's a happy day. Today I was chosen from among many other candidates to wield the Spear of Selection. Oh, Percy background. It's the day the Mirror Clan, who predicted the advent of the Child of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. Wait, what? It's a happy day. Today I was chosen from among many other candidates to wield the Spear of Selection. It's the day the Mirror Clan, who predicted the advent of the Child of Prophecy, disappeared from Britain. And he saw the most beautiful thing outside. It's the day the person I love most despaired over the thing she loves most. Oh. We got something going on. Percy cultured? Sorry to keep you waiting, Lady Artoria. Don't worry, I have good news. Commander Percival has regained consciousness. He's recovered at an incredible rate. In fact, he says he's as good as new. He really has reached the limits of human ability. Anyway, when I told him you'd like to see him, he asked me to let you in right away. Oh, thank goodness. He really had me worried for a while. That's great. Then let's go celebrate our victory. Yeah, he deserves all the credit in the world for securing the Round Table Army's victory. Oh? What happened to your hair, sir? I mean, you still look pretty handsome, but what's going on? That's some Shiro level recovery right there. Thank you for coming all this way, Artoria, Laren. In more ways than one. The soldiers already told me what happened after I collapsed. I'm so relieved the battle ended almost right afterward, and with no more loss of life. The Round Table Army did a great job living up to our ideals. We may even still be able to make peace with the Fang clan. Is something wrong? Why do you both look so shocked? Oh gosh, you're not worried about... Oh gosh, you're not worried I'm a ghost or Nightcall or something, are you? Come on, you know we humans don't stick around like that once we die. I'm perfectly fine, as you can see, really. When you get right down to it, my sturdiness is all I have going for me. It's not that. You don't look perfectly fine at all. What happened to your hair? Huh? What about my hair? Oh, he hasn't noticed. My boy. Oh, it is Lodinium. It is Lodinium. It is. Typo, typo. Albert, what are you doing? Albert. Okay, last one and I can finally crash. Oh. Teehee? All those cheers I'm hearing throughout the city must mean the Round Table Army won. Now that all of Salisbury is firmly on the Child of Prophecy's side, I can openly welcome Artoria anytime. I do feel a little bad about Woodwells though. I know I accepted Oberon's request to keep him occupied while the Round Table Army advanced on Norwich, but... I can't help but wonder if maybe I went too far. Still, he was just so cute, being all shy that I couldn't help myself. Oh. Yeah, Oberon basically asked Aurora to just basically distract him. It's not your fault, Aurora. Woodwell's lost... It's not your fault, Aurora. Wood was lost because he wasn't strong enough, that's all. He took Morgan's faith in him at face value to a fault. He was also overconfident in his power as an RA. He should have taken the humans more seriously. Who this? Now, my darling. Even if it is just the two of us here, you still mustn't speak ill of the Queen. The wind-class ears aren't just for show. You never know who might be listening. You're right. I'm sure Cora will give me an earful if she heard me. Where is she now anyway? Isn't she your right hand? Huh. Coral went out to greet the envoy from Gloucester. It seems Morian has a special message for me. I can't wait to hear it. Morian's always been on top of the hottest trends after all. She must be planning a very special event to commemorate the Child of Prophecy's victory. What about you, Aurora? Are you going to accept Morian's invitation? Well, of course. Morian is one of my dearest friends. I'll always be there for her. You'll come with me too, won't you? I couldn't possibly go without my knight. Good point. I can't let you fend for yourself in Gloucester. Oh, goody. Then we'll have to find a lovely new outfit for you. Your usual armor would be positively terrify. Your usual armor would positively terrify the other fairies. What about this dress? Or maybe this one? Ah, I can't wait to see how adorable you'll be. Goodness me, you really haven't changed a bit since we first met. You're my precious treasure, the most darling princess in all of Britain. I love you so much. Redact. Thank you, Aurora, but you're wrong. You're the most beautiful being in the world. Remember, I am your knight. I exist only to serve you, not Morgan. You're right, that's true, isn't it? I am so delighted to hear you say that. But you really shouldn't say such things. You're misunderstood enough as it is. Britain is about to enter an age centered on the Child of Prophecy. You can't say I'm the most anything. Please, dear one, don't back the wrong horse here, especially not when Morgan's reign is near its end. None of that matters to me. You are my only star, Aurora. I don't know anything about fairy trends or authority, and I don't need to. As long as you are alright, that's all I... Oh, you really are still a child, aren't you? But then again, that might make you the purest judge of the Child of Prophecy's character. Please, Redact, I'd love to know your thoughts. Do you think the Child of Prophecy will truly shine brighter than anyone else in Britain, like the prophecy says? Who is this knight, huh? Lady Nognaria, you've received an invitation to a ball from Morian of Gloucester. What would you like to do? Huh? She wants to throw a ball now, of all times? Ah, I see. She just wants to toy with the Child of Prophecy. She's still just as nasty as ever, I see. Tell her the King clan will not be attending. Besides, do you really think I'd be caught dead in a city full of humans? Understood, milady. Milady, we have a report from the soldiers who have been monitoring the south. The Round Table Army and the Child of Prophecy have defeated Woodwulf and his army. The Round Table Army lost a fifth of the forces, but they've also been getting more than enough new recruits to make up for that. We expect them to finish training the new troops and go on the advance in about a week. I see, so Woodwulf was all bark and no bite after all. Alright, if nothing else, this means one of Camelot's walls has fallen. Tell the other officers we'll be crossing the southern border as soon as the Giant Corps finishes training. Woohoo! Pardon me, my lady. But I just can't contain my excitement. At long last, we're about to march on Camelot. We're just getting things ready. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years, since the last of the King clan put it in place. This plan has been in the works for 1,000 years, since the last of the King clan put it in place. Make sure neither you nor the other officers get ahead of yourselves. Though, of course, if you're eager for a punishment that's simply out of this world, I won't stop you. That's the myth we know and love, and hate. Just make sure you're ready to be turned into chocolate and skewered on my stiletto heels for at least 1,000 years first. Understood, milady. Not a single one of the northern fairies will make a move until you say so. So those kids really beat Woodwolves, huh? Morgan's most powerful guard, the RA who defeated the King of Moors and who is way more trouble than the Fey Knight. Heh? Nice job, I'm actually impressed. That's the kind of competition I'm looking for, Artoria. If you're going to compete with me for the throne, you have to be able to make a good fight of it. I'm back, Lady Murian. Did anything happen while I was gone? Oh yes, preparations for the ball are coming along nicely. In fact, I just sent out the invitations. What about you? Were you able to handle the job even on such a short notice? But of course, I haven't let my true colors show like that since Olympus. Between the bone crunching, the screams of terror, and their abject despair, I enjoyed myself immensely. I need a model update with this outfit. I need to go full on Laranskaya. Of course, it also seems Lord Woodwolves is no longer with us as a result, but that's hardly my concern. I'm sure the Child of Prophecy and the Chaldeans came through just like they always do. Much as I loathe this expression, it certainly does seem that a cornered rat will bite the cat. Right. At any rate, are you quite sure you're okay with this? That's another clan leader gone for good. True. It's too bad about Woodwolves. I never thought he'd died in battle against humans of all things. Oh. But the Fang clan is still alive and well. If the stragglers are hiding in Oxford, they won't be so quick to join the Round Table army. They need time to regroup, so I'm going to give it to them. Britain's Guardians, the Fang clan, the one deterrent that will free us from relying on the Queen, is mine. Britain's Guardians, the Fang clan, the one deterrent that will free us from relying on the Queen, is mine. I'm not going to let the Child of Prophecy have them, much less an outsider from who knows where. Then would you mind if I took a leave of absence for the time being? I've been very curious to follow up on the lead Lord Oberon gave me about the dragon remains, you see. I do mind, but I also understand. I would have liked to talk with you more, but that's really not why you came to Britain. But that's really not why you came to Britain, is it? So as your friend, I won't try to stop you. Good luck on your search. Still, do try to come back as soon as you can, okay? I can't wait to hear all the horribly good news. Yeah, they're definitely friends. Koyanskaya is very, very, very fond of Murian. Also remember, the Fang clan massacred the Wing clan. So Murian has a bone to pick with the furries. But of course, I always make it a point never to waste my time. Can you be my white noise, Miss Bonnie? No, I'm almost going to turn in for the night. She did actually ask for permission for what I assume is the first time in her life. She did. She holds Murian in high enough regard to actually ask her for permission. And did you see that smile? Did you see that smile Koyanskaya had when Murian said she was waiting for her to come back? That was actually a happy, warm smile. Like, it wasn't actually a happy smile, not just a smug smile. Oh, then I'm gonna keep you company till we part. Yeah, sorry, Juliano. As soon as this chapter ends, I'm going to dive. I'm really, really tired. So yeah, Koyanskaya really likes Murian. Again, they see each other as friends. It's okay, rest well. You can't kill me. You can't kill me. Who the hell do you think I am? I'm the son of Grand Duke Waste-Heat Rhynek. I'm the warrior who defeated the King of Morse in the war. I'm the pride of the clan that has protected Britain alongside High Queen Morgan longer than anyone. There's no way I could be defeated in a trifling battle like that. Yeah. My wound refuses to close. That insolent Percival. No, it wasn't just him. That fairy girl is responsible for this. How did her lance manage to pierce me? The only possible explanation is... No, it's not just that. Red Rabbit, Aurora's escort. If he's allied with the Round Table Army, then... You deserve better, Woodwose. As the High Queen's personal guard, you've seen it for yourself, right? High Queen Morgan has changed over the last two millennia. First, she brought in the Fey Knight. Then she adopted a fairy girl from who knows what clan. And now, she's chosen an outsider, and a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I've always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. Now I feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish. Oh. High Queen Morgan has changed over the last 2 millennia. First, she brought in the Tamlin. Then she adopted a fairy girl from who knows what clan. And now she's chosen an outsider, and a human at that, as her husband. Personally, I always thought you would be a perfect partner for her. Now I feel like such a fool for stepping back to let your relationship with her flourish. Aurora, do you really mean that? I always thought you despised me. Oh, silly. Why would I ever despise you? You're a hero. You've saved Britain from disaster countless times. Of everyone in the 6 clans, you're the closest to the primordial fairies. There's not a fairy out there who doesn't admire you, but you swore loyalty to the High Queen. It wouldn't be right for a fairy like myself to come between you and Her Majesty. Still, I never stopped thinking of you as the one who has truly kept Britain safe all these years. I don't know what Ainsel was thinking with that prophecy, It can't possibly be true. The true king of Britain is neither High Queen Morgan nor the child of prophecy. It's you, Woodwose. You're the one who truly deserves to be our king. Oh. So Oberon asked Aurora to keep Woodwose busy, and Aurora was telling him this, huh? Oh, the plot thickens. No, that can't be. Aurora of all fairies would never betray me. Red Rabbit must have gone over to the enemy's side on his own. Yes, he always was an odd one. That's it. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. Now that I've been defeated, I'm sure Oxford will soon be occupied. But once I've recovered from my wounds, I'll go right back there and give the Round Table Army the thrashing they deserve. I can go to Salisbury. I'm sure Aurora will put me up there. Heh. He may be a Mike Ade, but he's still a slave to lust. He's simping too hard. And for the wrong crowd, basically. I am Woodwose, the head of the Fang clan, and the strongest warrior in all of Britain. We don't need the Fairy Knight. If I kill them all myself, High Queen Morgan will see that I'm the one to... Oh please, that's never going to happen, Woodwose. Oh no. A horn dog, but man, Woodwose can't catch a break, can he? What kind of chick do you think she... Oh please, that's never going to happen, Woodwose. What kind of chick do you think's gonna take you in after you had your ass handed to you this miserably? Beryl, God, what are you doing here? Have you come to laugh at me? Chad, we need the thing. We need the thing. We need the meme. We need the meme. We need a Beryl meme. Let me save this. Let's go. We need the meme, Chad. We need the meme. Here. 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 Here, here. What meme? This meme! We need this bot with Beryl. We need a Beryl version. Oh, Turtleman, can you explain to Grid? Maybe Grid isn't as familiar with Western memes. With the I came here to laugh at you. I know meme de. We need this bot with Beryl. Like, there has to be someone with like FGO Beryl. There has to be a Beryl version. There is no Beryl version. Damn it. Oh man, there really needs to be a Beryl version of this meme. I don't know how to say meme in Japanese. Damn you, Char. He always laughing at us. Maybe you can say it like joke. It's a joke. we need burial char coming to laugh at Woodwows. Hell, I do need my own and came here to laugh at you. Emotes. I need more emotes. But for that I need to unlock monetization and memberships and stuff. Thank you, Toodleman. Sorry for putting you as my impromptu translator. I would actually try to translate myself, but as you can see, I'm not exactly in the best. My mind isn't exactly in the right place right now. Yeah, Char came to laugh at Woodwows. Beriru gato ima. Yes, I've come to laugh at you. What? You think I have time for that? Huh? I swear you've got muscles for days. You got muscles for days, but nothing between your ears. That right there is why Morgan. What? You think I have time for that? Huh? I swear you've got muscles for days, but nothing between your ears. That right there is why Morgan lost all faith in you. When you're gonna get it through your thick skull that you're yesterday's news. What are you saying, you bastard? No, never mind. Shut up, just shut up. You're wrong. Her Majesty would never... Ugh, you still don't get it? Here, let me spell out for you why Percival was able to sneak up on your forces. The High Queen never sent any reinforcements. An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. Ooh, Beryl not mincing it, holy shit. An overgrown mutt who can't do what he's told and goes sniffing around other women is an obstacle, not an asset. Oh, he is calling him a horned dog. Holy shit. You were cut loose, just like the Round Table Army. He actually looks sad here. Stop it! Stop it! Her Majesty she will never... Now, Tristan, do it. You got it! Alright! Way to go, Lady Spino. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's old curse like it was nothing. Really? I'm glad to hear that, but also kind of not? Whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I wanna do that again. Beryl. What are you teaching her that's making Tristan actually feel disgusted? What is he teaching her that it's actually making her kinda recoil when she does it? Holy shit. I didn't think there was anything that would turn her stomach. I didn't think there was anything that would turn her stomach. Yeah, that's saying something. Alright, way to go, Lady Spinel. That was perfect. I knew you had the makings of a witch in you. You pulled off my granny's old curse like it was nothing. Really? I'm glad to hear that, but also kind of not? Whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I want to do that again. Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret. Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art, and you can only cast it once in a lifetime. Cause casting it literally rots your soul. If you want to try it out, best to let someone else do it. Wow, what an asshole. So he knows the thing actually basically rots you, so why not just have someone else cast the spell for you? Wow. So okay, whatever I just did, it felt super gross. I don't think I wanna do that again. Don't worry, you can't. It was a secret art, and you can only cast it once in a lifetime. But casting it literally rots your soul. If you want to try it out, best to let someone else do it. And it's not something that basically using it over and over and over rots your soul. Just using it once immediately rots your soul. Basically, she's fucked. Just by using it that one time, she's already fucked. Wow. Way to go to treat your daughter wife, Beryl. Now, hero, let me have that, princess. It's still beating pretty strong, right? Oh, they got... Oh, did they get, Woodwos's heart? I assume he had a good reason to use up such a good pawn. What did that spell do? That's the question. What did that thing do? Aside from rotting her soul. It seems that whatever it did, it also pulled Woodwos's heart. That's not the kind of thing you should be carrying around with your beautiful fingers. Okay, I really like the way this thing feels, but if you insist... What is it anyway? Woodwos's liver or something? Oh, something like that. Remember when I told you about how proper human history witches can turn into animals? There's a lot of pieces that go into that spell, and it's not the kind of thing you can cast in a day. But where there's a will, there's a faster way. Like so. He just ate... Did he just eat Woodwos's heart? Oh no, he's going to be Woodwos? Seems like it. So, the only thing we saw that spell do was basically it just surrounded Woodwos with threads like Tristan usually does. Then he turned black and died. its burial. That's not even surprising, pretty much. It's not easy collecting and eating the parts of the creatures you want to become, but it's definitely the quickest way. Oh shit. So Tristan's soul is officially rotten. We're gonna have to leave. I did eat a cow's large intestine once, but mostly just so I could say I did. Also it was good. Korean barbecue. Oh, here in Boneland, Turtleman, we just pretty much eat every part of the cow, the like cow, the pig, chicken. We tend to eat everything. We don't leave anything behind, except, well, in the case of chicken, the feathers, of course, and hell, even with pigs, even the legs and the hooves and stuff, we actually eat those as well. So yeah, I can easily say that I've eaten pig intestine and chicken intestine as well. I see. I guess that makes sense. Not everywhere has enough farmland to be that picky. The hooves are edible? In a pig they are. I wouldn't have guessed. Yeah, paticas de cerdo. Bonnie Mama and Bonnie sister love pig hooves. I don't mind hard eating, but it's wood walls. Yeah, so that is... Imagine eating furry hard. You. So we'll continue this next week. And I really gonna go to bed. I can't rate anyone. But I survived. Surprisingly, I survived through all of this. But we're actually making progress. We're actually making progress with this. You really brute force through your fatigue. Whoa! Why you do this to yourself? Yeah, glad to be here, but go to hell to sleep, rabbit. On my way. I'm gonna save my screen caps. And just do my... I think I did my Genshin dailies a while ago, yeah. So, yeah. Sleep. Bye bye, Nini. What's